抓了一次。所以这把对于可能滔博来说，前期选择帮助裴桑提这个点，就是这个英雄他毕竟算是一个前排或者坦克。 它是比较难第一时间，就像其他的输出类的英雄，就是直接回馈给团战的。直接后排吃满大招，主要这个推
毁灭射击，
推的有点。
我跟你说，这就是毁灭射击，
有点毁灭。
是。
这波也是 on 的先手啊。
贴脸的这个铁丸竞合，
或许滔博想了个点子，在野区埋伏到了 Knight， 这波是帮他们拿下了2塔。
随后就是长期的在中路的拉锯。
是的，因为这个时候双资源点对于滔博来说也知道后期可能就是这一波团了。
哦，这波我们看上来有的站位啊，
这波团小威的开台
是被闪顶到了，
草炮直接没状态。
再配合凯南，再配合连了他自己的恶意收购，这个团战的画面实在是
combo 起来了。
对，团战的画面实在是太精彩了。 所以这也是 BLG 本身拿出这套阵容想要打出的这种效果。
是的，就发挥出来了吧？就卡莉斯塔加上列娜塔，确实是，可能现在很多 AD 在包括很多队伍可能在下路会选择那种推线的英雄组合的情况下，特有的某些队伍可以选出来打线非常强势的组合，但要求也比较高，就是你必须得在前期打出优势，如果没有优势，可能就会不如。 后期的，比如说像女枪一个大招，或者说像炸弹人一个大招，有那么多的团队的收益。
是。
来看一下这把的 MVP， 给到了 on 的列娜塔。
这场是也扶起了节奏啊，围绕着下半区的打架，一次次的线上以及在河道的龙团。
2-2-14，这把有84%的参团率。第4次的 MVP 就在了第1次。确实，这个组合现在也很难上到班位上。
对你卡列组合现在已经上不了班位了，对，
就没有班位可以给他上。但对于 BLG 来说，他们有这个信心，或者说他们有这个选择可以拿出来。
是。
对于滔博来说，可能后续是要注意这个点的。就可能这个组合它不是一个大杀招，但是它承载的是背后的一个打法，就是可以一直来下。 再来一遍精彩画面，
是，确实他这个铁丸竞合，包括大招放的都好啊。
是的，大龙坑附近的这一波
啊，你看这个，
直接收购，相当于也是帮队友留了一下后排。这个也很果断，就判断到只有1个人，直接选择越了。
最后又是辅助扔出自己，
是的，
配合着凯南双大进场，
没什么问题。BLG 这把直接把战火拉成1比1，就还是很有悬念，
是相当有悬念。而且我估计啊，双方这个下路的对抗，或者说下半区的对抗，可能要燃烧着整个 BO5了，这都可能是这么一个境地。
我真是觉得这场比赛可能。 是最近大家讨论比较多，也关注最高的一场比赛吧。就觉得选手们目前看起来，2场大家的状态都还是不错的。可能在第1把 BLG 有一些 BB 上面的设计并没有拿下来，但回到第2把他们熟悉的领域之后，表现出了还是比较高的一个运营的载制力。可能下一把又要看到选边之后的一个情况和 BP 教练的一个调整了。
但是无论说怎样的选边，但是相信比赛的这个对局的格局是比较类似的。上路可能是369稍微要防守阿斌打一些小优，但是
以防守为主。
对，但两边的上路呢，都是要在团战去发挥自己的作用啊。
是的，
两边的打野呢，更多的是要来下半区去燃烧战火。那我们也听听松吉老师，我们再来下一场比赛选边的播报。
好的，接下来是滔博对阵 BLG 星际魅族的第3局，滔博选择蓝色方。让我们稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
快点来给我们抢到水晶。
TCL 小蓝 Ep.7 新风空调，新一代空调，睡醒无异味，不口干舌燥，不头昏脑胀，超省电 AI 大数据模型算法，最高省电40%。
皇冠战马，更受中国电竞用户喜欢的能量饮料，更受年轻人喜欢的中国能量饮料。中国电竞，当然有我，有能量，当然战马。来瓶炫迈，持久美味清爽，炫迈不停 ，buff 不断，根本停不下来。
告别传统电竞椅，10 Max 为电竞而生的人体工学椅，0度底盘，零抬腿，零弓腰，联合专业运动康复机构打造，3D 打印腰靠，拓技 TGII， 杭州亚运会官方指定电竞椅。
我觉得我们的风格一直都比较的确定吧，就攻击性、就进攻性都很强嘛。然后每条路其实都是可以开位的位置。然后威因为夏季赛过来的嘛，我觉得威就是加入我们，让我们整个游戏的变化其实就是可能就是更加稳定一点吧。对，下一场面对滔博的话，其实我觉得滔博的整个队伍风格其实是和我们很像的吧，然后是有很多差不多的，然后面对他们的话，因为我觉得他们的下路打得非常进攻吧，然后就需要打他们的时候就减少我们自己的失误吧，然后给沟通做好，去好好的准备吧。下一场对阵捷克嘛，其实因为我们在之前其实比赛也教了很多次手，我觉得对他初印象就是在 S8的时候，我觉得他因为拿了 LPL 的第1个冠军嘛，而且我觉得他打的都非常的好，然后一直都是学习的对象吧。然后现在自己也成长了很多，然后就是和他交手就，给自己做好吧，然后让自己好的方面可以更加展现出来。对。
Hello， 各位召唤师，欢迎回来！这里是2024英雄联盟职业联赛夏季赛季后赛，正在进行的比赛是滔博对阵 BLG 星际魅族，双方1比1战平。在第3局比赛开始之前，提醒大家下载英雄联盟手游电竞专属客户端，完成任务，参与抽取2024 LPL 夏季赛总决赛和英雄联盟13周年盛典门票。 现在下载还有机会赢取新上线英雄穆德凯撒与天赋觉醒瑞文与卢锡安，超多电竞赛事好礼等你下载解锁。独具慧眼，勇于尝试，期待更多英雄登上赛场。英雄联盟精选5款皮肤开启半价折扣，妖怪艺术家雷恩加尔、新之钢色提更是首次半价，还有至高天、威古斯、小蜜蜂、克格莫等皮肤优惠，截至8月23号，召唤师们千万不要错过。LPL 小游戏人在塔在福利来袭，上线就送 JK Love、The Shy、UZI、小虎等明星选手皮肤，输入兑换码 LPL666更有机会获得非卖品绝版周边，无需下载，随时畅玩，快来微信搜索人在塔在小游戏体验吧。为战队助威，迎峡谷天空。点亮银龙星光活动正式上线，获得银龙星光值更高的战队将赢得战队主题峡谷天空助威。今日赢得助威的是滔博战队，参与活动更可得珍稀表情、节奏宝箱等道具，快来为你喜欢的战队加油助威。是的，在刚才结束的第2局比赛 ，BLG 星际魅族快速的找回了他们的状况。那连下来的第3局比赛呢，两位解说老师刚才提到了，可能是在前2局他们对于一个下落，在前期能获得优势，对于比赛的进程非常关键。那来到第3局，两位解说老师觉得双方的重点又会放在哪些方面呢？
好的，谢谢松奇。我觉得沿着松奇的话说啊，第3局依旧要打下路。还是得打下路，上路估计就是阿斌要打一些优势，然后但是36你看他拿一个葵啊或者拿其他英雄他能扛住，所以上路他可能就继续是这个生态，就是阿斌想压但是压不死，369他甚至他比如说偶尔配合小天，他还能跟你阿斌来点反击是吧？你看刚才还干克死2波，所以但是重点还是下路，是吧？
而且还是要在前半区有一定作战能力的一些阵容。就不是那么发育的，因为其实2个队伍进攻性都非常强。
是
你纯粹的拿发育到后期打团，比如接3龙的体系，可能会扛不住对方的压力。
是，说到这个压力，这一场又是滔博回到蓝色方了，标记在红。第一把标记红的时候出来皎月亚索，效果很差。
对，
这一盘肯定不会有这种幺蛾子体系，
不会再搞一把了。
对，要回归正常，咱们赶紧来看 BP。
对，
莉莉娅也在第3手给扳掉。
哎，那这样的话，杰拉放出来了，
还是跟第1局是有点像啊。
因为标记并没有多加 ban 一手杰拉，
是，
所以说小天依然选下了他非常钟爱的杰拉。
第1局就是杰拉飞机对上皎月亚索的，
而标记这边下路线上，现在目前来说女枪的线权，一定是 AD 里面最强的。
是，女坦也现在还在。
是的。
先把飞机给抢过来。
这场 BO3感觉在中路线方面，其实飞机的优先级非常的高。
而且你看这一场卢锡安的优先级其实不高，
对，
第1把给扳了，后面2把实际上放了，到目前来看他的其实优先级是放的比较低的。
是的，因为小树也一直在扳位上，所以小炮其实个人认为他优先级也没有那么的高了，他没有那种中野1+1大于2的选择了。
是。这一场有变数了，给369拿了鳄鱼，没有一味的去抗压。
是的，这把想在上半区让369拿一个也稍微在前期比较强势的英雄啊。
是。凯南纳尔。
凯南在扳位上，那这样的话，纳尔可能是一个对线比较好处理鳄鱼的点。那这样的话，相当于是把野辅放到后面再补了。还是锁了。
还是要给阿斌拿一些在线上稍微舒服一点的对线。
就是3C 先保住。
对。
康特维有可能是给辅助吗？看一下第2轮的扳人，这把泽利还在外面。
辅助现在瑞尔、女坦可选择点还是很多的。
先把泽利扳了。
是。
这把感觉4楼可以抢女坦，如果不扳的话。
没问题啊。
对，女坦跟 EZ 的搭档也非常的好。
那这一场有可能会看到小奶油的小火龙，好，
扳了女坦，
自己给扳了。看看他是不是要拿瑞尔啊？这场呢，有可能小奶油要出小火龙去对抗飞机了。小炮刚才我觉得小奶油自己也会感觉打得不太顺手，打得也给机会。
可能要考虑一下。
我估计这场肖奈要出斯莫德了，既然也练了一段时间，那就得拿出来看一看了。前面几场也受到了一些针对，
把龙女也搬掉了。
龙女实际上这个版本 AP 的打野已经遭到了削弱了，而且 AP 是大削，可上的这个概率不高了已经。
4楼，猪妹，
还是用猪妹，
比较稳定吧。
是，
有上把发挥的也不错，牛头。因为辅助是 counter， 所以没有办法在这一手出布隆这样的选择。
那怎么说？这里是卢锡安打得强势一些，还是说小火龙去跟飞机去对发育呢？
这个阵容如果拿小火龙的话，前期
也有杰拉这种鳄鱼这种强度，我觉得出火龙可以。
要不试一把？
我觉得斯莫德
因为之前一直在班位上。
对。或者就卢锡安强势，或者就小火龙发育。
还在犹豫，教练是疯狂的在沟通啊。
要不就斯莫德吧，斯莫德
来一把试一下。
好，
还是小炮，
还是小炮啊。
因为斯莫德这个英雄确实会在中期没有什么作用
啊，他就一直拖嘛。
对，他就只能一直拖。
这场我主要觉得有杰拉、鳄鱼、EZ。这些都是能中期站出来的，你拿一手后期兜个底。
我觉得还是那个问题，就是你面对的对手毕竟是一个
快节奏的表现。
对，前中期运营节奏打得非常快的队伍。
你刚才拖一拖，他拖不起。
是的，而且这场比赛大家是从1比1的一个起点嘛，所以这场比赛赢了的话是能拿到赛点的，也很关键。可能考虑了一下，还是选择去出香奈游的一手小炮，感觉没有什么问题，看一下发挥。
对于标记来讲，这场小维再度拿出猪妹，去对抗另外一边小天的野河杰拉。第3局就跟第1局的尝试阵容不一样了啊！第1局当时皎月和亚索也引来了全场观众的掌声啊，但是掌声结束啊，这个组合没有打出他们预期的效果，所以在换到蓝色方标记扳回一城的情况下，双方在第3局又要来到同一起跑线。
小天的杰拉也是依然在蓝色方给予他1抢的价值。那第1局里面也是表现得非常出色。
是。
就两边教练几乎都是在让选手们去沿用他们此前可能更加熟悉的一套体系，可能更有把握一些。
让咱们共同期待双方的第3场召唤师峡谷。滔博和标记目前在这场 BO5 中已经战至了1比1平，这是今年两队的第3次 BO5 的交手了。此前的2次分别是春季的胜者组决赛和最终的春季决赛，那2场都是标记获胜。
全军出击。
前面2个小局呢，都是滔博和标记围绕着双方的下落展开交火，并且是一发不可收拾，每一次战火都是熊熊燃烧。
1级主动换血的 Night，
飞机开了这个格林机枪，便是没有撤退可言。
两边都是提前往 F6的位置放过视野的。
而且这一局跟第1局有一些相像，又都是硬辅，所以叫打野过来去打架，在所难免。
梅狗也是回归到了自己非常熟悉的牛头。
是。Ray 重新上马。
哎，这个弹得非常不错。
没错，一箭双雕。梅口卡住这个草丛，双方想争抢2节。再一弹，弹到梅口。蓝色方2个人走位已经比较向前了。 很想吃这个2级。
Jack 已经提前的往前压身位。
对，2级直接震，先震辅助啊，点燃也直接上。Jack Love 直接1技能贴脸。哦，连续的对点，
有点恐怖啊！
连续的对点，血量上很有优势。这时候要看双方打野的这个刷野速度，猪妹的刷野速度肯定是比不上杰拉的。杰拉他就是几乎是全联盟刷野最快的英雄。
而且滔博是提前非常确定猪妹上半区开，所以下路压得很凶。小薇也是在刷自己的蓝 buff 了，来到了下半区。
对，但是小天已经刷第6组了，速度确实快上很多呀。
他是肯定要提前落位来看一手下路的，因为这个兵线压得很靠塔前啊。
对。提前3角草已经放了红色方的视野，小天过来是知道的。
又是2连，直接震起但两边都有余震。
但这2个人血量已经很低了，
非常的残了。但是 Cạo o'c 还有一手光盾。
而且小薇的过来的位置也会被滔博所看到，滔博2个草丛都已经点了眼睛，一捆远距离是捆到了
机会不是特别好，因为塔下双人野生3了。
于是小天去控河蟹了，但是控完河蟹依旧是对下路会有一些威胁啊。这个时候对于小薇来讲，他是没有办法去上面拿河蟹。因为下面的压力需要他来缓解。
这波小薇必须得靠了，这下路压力太大了。
是，先过来先顶小天，想先下手为强，对小天动手，这次还成功了，利用了一个视野的盲区。
这可以交闪现，这边
可以交闪现，两边的 ADC 皇城 PK， 交了手光盾的女枪，血量上更具优势。红 buff 有减速的效果，
能撵到吗？
上马，最后女枪又点到这个人头，
而且 Miko 的位置也有点回不去了。
是的。梅口是完全回不去了，要被打出碎冰的效果。稍微缠斗一会儿，但是刚才我们还是要回到这波的分析，小薇卡住了那个视野，打了个视野差，在视野盲区中突然对小天动手，再配合闪现过来的瑞尔，先下手为强啊，这就是。
是的 ，timing 就刚刚好。
牛头的2连也刚好。
闪现 Q 下马。
是的。
挂杖点燃，刚好跟队友脱节的小天是没有办法，而且他身板比较脆。
是，而唯一的这个控制牛头的2连也刚好是被先动手的瑞尔给闪现躲过了。
是的，而且是红转移了，主要是。
对。
这样 Cạo o'c 是一个2-0的开局哦，对于女枪来说非常的舒服。哎，小天这波转到了上半区，
但是阿斌也马上变大了，
很难启动。
369胸上一套，但是阿斌可以就地给你反打的哦。
哎
，369要被粘了，他甚至阿斌想1打2，闪现躲房子，阿斌捡起了房子，
再来
反手 W 排住，再来一个 Q，
捆到闪现跟最后一下拍死了。
369，哇，369这里太不冷静了呀。
是的，
就是小天看那个捆没捆住，已经往回走了，369还要去凶阿斌，
而且这波369还把自己的闪现给交了。
没错呀，
他是想操作的。
小天过来捆住小薇，阿斌赶紧给一些援护。
感觉没有什么后续的伤害了，前方没有种子。下路还在扭打，
也还在继续，两边 AD 打 AD， 想要去踩一下Jack Love， Jack Love 奥数月前躲开。牛头又是随时准备2连，被这反手 Q 住。上路小天干可没成，于是先控下潮宠。小薇这波还没回家啊？
这现在只有一点点血了，而且他还被视野看到了。
是啊，小奶油慢慢摸过来了，
其实有点危险的。这波下半区 Miko 好像要遭中了。
是的，而且另外一边小奶油是火箭跳跃过来，也盯上了小薇。小薇还是显得有点贪了呀。
是的，
套上爆炸火花之后，一个毁灭射击将其带走。
而且主要是侧翼草丛是有一颗针眼的，他并不知道啊，所以这波反野是被发现了的。
没错，看到了整个小薇过来的过程。小薇当时是仗着小天在上面控潮虫觉得下半区我是可以入的，但这个视野滔博立功了。
两边还是打得很激情，但下半区现在稍微有点失衡了。
是的。
看一下这波，
这是在排眼的时候被 Q 住了。
针眼钓鱼， 觉得这个视野是比较危险的。
尤其是在下半区已经有一些劣势的情况下，
可能还要再给 EZ 发育的时间吧。
对，
因为毕竟他这段时间还是要去叠女神类的。
本身一开始在线上 ，TOP 的下路双人组打得很好，
是的，
压制力很强，但是就是那波野区 BLG 的动手啊，太果断了。
到3级的处理，线上2v2都是处理得非常好的。
对。
BLG选择去拉小龙开动。
下半区的优势，那拿小龙也不在话下。前期的2条资源，双方是各一个。
奈的中路也没有什么压力，感觉可以摸到镀层。
而帮了一下打野打小龙。BLG 双人组再回到线上。杰拉这时候也不敢走远啊，就得在下半区待着。
整体来说，EZ 的补刀还是依然很稳健的。小天这波也是往下靠。
是的。
继续看一下下路双人组的一个情况。
暂时红都没有刷。早期下半区的压力啊，在野区那次过后，压力就变得很大了。
是的，主要这波打完小龙之后，要洞察一下小薇的行进路线。
对，而这时候小薇她的选择面就很广了啊，可以选择下路继续给你压力，要不然我就去刷去了。
小来一个回手掏，但这个草丛里面是有视野的。
但小薇相应的也暴露自己的位置。阿斌的怒气现在也还不错。
小薇有点想法。
鳄鱼过来要点眼了，
埋伏住。
但是这个 W 只中了一段。
这样的话不会硬动了，因为对方的辅助也会往上靠。梅口这波也是赶到了上半区。
因为下一步双方要争夺刷新的这个潮虫了。这段时间小天他需要尽快的去提升一下自己的这个刷野数。第一波虽然说gank没成，但是只要他的自己的发育没有太落下就可以。AD 都已经往上了去走。
梅口上面帮忙卡一下线，上半区资源马上就要刷了。
而且两边的上单暂时也都没听，上面可能是一波4v4的混战。
BLG这波肯定是要接的，因为套博前期已经拿下了3个潮虫。
对。
先压中路。
小奶油这里血量要被压低了，又是中了个导弹。这个 Love 上路是推了波线，艾克需要先去接手这波兵线，这个 Love 可以先到河道。套波先动，这时候女枪暂时来不了，而且即使过来的话，她可能位置也不会摆得很好，跟队友是比较的脱节的。杰拉这一捆没能捆到小薇，小薇想过来尝试去抢一抢，陶博
可以稍微往后拉了，
因为陶博已经拿到4重了。
是的，
陶博也见好就收，拿到4重有助于推塔即可。
也不恋战，因为这波确实正面打起来的话，可能会出意外。哎呦，中路！
哇，奈特直接贴脸，
刷有点高，
空了一个发大导弹。小奶油也没有慌乱啊，躲过了关键的导弹。
但奈特的飞机中路线上的压制力还是很强啊。
是的。这就是红色方前2楼先把女枪和飞机拿出来的效果。
是的，先保证双吸都是打线非常优势的英雄。
就这个飞机一拿，就小奶油，就你拿什么，其实对抗飞机你都没有办法打出很好的。
就是只能正常发育了。
对，就只能硬发育。
这波也是来到下路边线，陪着小奶油想给兵一些压力。
小纳尔也很灵活啊，直接一段跳开。马上有怒气变大了，
而且 BLG 其实也在往下面去靠。
是的，所以即使你现在越这个纳尔也越不成啊，
很难越。这个怒气，
闪现过来变大拍，但是火箭跳跃的优先级是很高的。看看小薇在旁边要不要甩大，想了想不行，因为有 Miko 的牛头在旁边去挡。
这波小奶油反应的也很快啊，直接化解了。 其实进入中期的发育阶段或者转线期，可能两边就会更多的照看一下边线。
而且这个时候小龙马上刷新啊，下路兵线的争夺也很重要。纳尔2踩过来挂回旋镖，挂减速，猪妹闪现先挂被动，瑞尔一个预判踩，
这逃生的路线已经完全被封死了。
小奶油再劫难逃，这全部都是往他的撤退路线上去甩技能。
这波线推出问题了。 那这样小龙快刷的一个 timing， 上半区滔博打得很强势。
EZ 连续的命中 Q， 再中。
知道女枪身边是没有队友的。
小威已经开动小龙了，连续几局 BLG 对于小龙的掌控都是做得不错的。
是的。
那这波 EZ 大招也刚好连兵线带人。 阻断了一下阿斌的回城，
小天这段时间确实也找不到太多的机会能去主动出击，
只能自己先发育一下了。毕竟杰拉在队内也是个核心。
过来帮忙排一波视野，那肚子马上也要消失了。
14分钟镀层消失，这样 BLG 是领先了1000多。
在人头的获取以及现在目前小龙的层数上面是领先比较多啊 ，BLG。哎，
这时候想先动阿斌，阿斌马上变大70%的怒气，
往后
躲过了一
小龙直接跳了进去，被拍
2个，杰拉放出了绞杀藤，也打出了控制的效果。后面车机先把它打开。 再打塔下打了波1v2，蓝色方向 TP 就是要包昂已经血量很残了，奈特也包了过来，想先去帮下昂，但是昂已经先倒了，旁边这里杰拉是跑不掉了，艾尔克也隔墙交闪，躲过了369的追击。
是的，这波塔下兵的一个反手啊，很关键。换到人头同时也拖了很多的一个时间，
就是还是越那个70%怒气的纳尔啊，还是有风险的。
是的
就是这么变大原地拍，
就是比较强行。 刚好这波兵也操作出来了，主要两支队伍在中期其实对于边线的保护都非常的到位，基本上来都是带野辅一起来的。
我们再看这次越塔，在越之前阿斌已经在70%怒气左右，
梅口的一个先手。 唐塔跳进去，但兵直接变大拍了一下。
至少在塔下，你面对一个大纳尔，他是有充分的反击空间的。
先 Q 一下正面，后续的话BLG是双 C 和小威都到了。
随后双方打了个支援战。现在先锋刷新，又是由BLG先动。小威先卡住这个艾蔻。 但是飞机暂时来不了，纳尔现在也刚刚变大，纳尔的这个怒气状况不利于 BLG。猪妹想甩大，想去找小奶油，小奶油这次是成功跳开。那这样猪妹大招也浪费掉。那理论上滔博可以先动这条先锋了，因为猪妹放过大，纳尔又刚变小。
正面的开团手缺一只。 BLG的选择是直接拉开。
先锋，滔博的 F 已经在动了，这样拿到4重，再添先锋之眼，滔博在后续的这个中塔的推进，应该会更有利一些。
是的，利用这个先锋能拿一些经济。
至少在争夺后续的第3条小龙的时候，这个先锋之也能够帮到滔博一些啊。
中线交换了一波技能。
电龙龙魂的地图，双方的这个上辅2个啊都是很想去绕后的，就看打团的时候谁能够包后包得更好了。小威也去路遇 Mako， 先把 Mako 打成半血。 旁边小田想给梅口一些支援，梅口有闪的，暂时不交，有大也暂时不摁，等到队友过来，但是另外一边远距离这个大招打的效果非常不错，虽然说被小炮的毁灭射击轰开，但是他在这之前已经把 AOE 给打满掉了。
是的，闪现 WGR 这个很难反应。
所以现在就是标记掌控兵线，所以野区线进的也比较的轻松。小龙不到1分钟刷新，滔博这个时候得中路找一波捏碎先锋之眼去撞一下中塔，给小龙去缓解一些压力。因为对于滔博来讲，这一场又是个电龙龙魂，很有战斗属性。第3条其实也不容有失啊。
滔博这条龙肯定是要过来打架的。但现在边路。 先被兵给粘住了。
先去找一下 Miko 虽然说开大很肉，
有点走不了。
对，没有大招的。
小龙还有17秒钟就要刷了，不要去顺势转到下半区，继续给369压力。
这时候杰拉的位置实际上是被卡住了呀，中路双锁要去踩这个 love 了，这个 love 先一技能划开。
小天也在后面，但身后还有猪妹，
甩出了杰拉的闪现。这个时候先锋之眼不好去捏碎了。
下半区人员并不齐的情况下，频繁的被逼出技能啊。
因为对于滔博来讲，他实际上最需要的是这个时候在中路释放先锋之眼，也放了，强行放出去，但是不好撞啊。现在红色方清兵能力也是很强的。哦，强行坐车就得往回开了，对，
溜了，
就是。 滔博他实际上最需要的就是在争夺小龙的时候去放先锋之眼，但是因为刚才在野区的连续几次交战，自己的状态也不太好，兵线也不占优，所以捏碎之后，也只能往回去撞，避免先锋被撞掉。
BLG这把在节奏点、前面的判断和转线运营都做得非常的出色，
而且第3条小龙拿的也非常的轻松。
只要BLG是拿下了他们的听牌龙，
是的，
时间还比较早。
啊，这是再上一波了。野区的残影看到 Miko，
就是 on 的先手。
是的。然后艾奥克的隔墙吼大，
看到了小天交易，配合上在草丛里面艾奥克的一个大招。
而且把牛头大招打出来过后，随后又在下方击杀了牛头，为后续的这波打小龙奠定了基础。3条小龙经济领先2000，标志已经完全回到了自己的节奏。
哎，有想法，这小炮
被吸到了，
还能跳吗？
而且被 Q 住了，
跳不了了。
奈他用最后一点蓝量击杀了小炮。 上来就横冲直撞，但是只能遇到辅助啊。
想帮队友留一下人，但是没有什么机会。
辅助这时候肉的飞起。
哎，中路 Jackie 的位置
要被点掉了。
好像被新手开到了，那小天在野区有点危险。
又是吼了个大招，这个
没有闪现的。
对，小天直接吼满了，用 L 克直接砍下 double kill 大龙，BLG 要直接动了。是的，毕竟小天身亡，也没有人用惩戒去抢了。369这个蹲伏也感觉也是假蹲伏啊。
他们骚扰一下。
这怎么骚扰呀？哦，还比较求稳的亮 TP 了。
得亮，因为这波其实鳄鱼满血进场是有可能会有意外情况发生的。
369直接开大斩，牛头2连，先去找啊，
给先把二队还是倒了。
但是鳄鱼自己也走不掉呀，牛头开大招很能顶，很肉，2000多的血线，大龙可能要先行倒在地上了。纳尔马上变大了，毁灭射击将2个人轰开，纳尔看下一波 double kill，
拿下了大龙。
而且纳尔又是一拍被小炮的 W 给躲过，
石头没有命中，不然感觉这波兵可能要上了。
是。
追着点，Q战很高。
哇，这硬点小炮。
现在小炮确实没有办法去看这个女枪，女枪太肥了。
是的，怎么跟一个有银血阶的女枪去对 A 呢？
被这个兵线的拉扯也做到了极致。打完大龙之后，直接去上把兵线把塔给带了。
啊，这是刚才镜头。
就是视野盲区直接狙中。
对。
野区，又是 on 了一个骗流啊，也不叫骗流。其实这波也有点难走了，因为小天是没闪的，被减速到了就走不掉了。
是的，带着大龙 buff，BLG 开始展开推进。 而且大龙 buff 消失的时间刚好要覆盖下一条小龙刷新的时间。这段时间BLG可能会充分的利用这个 buff 去运营兵线和野区布置视野，也 on 也正在这样去做。
现在对于滔博来说，就是掉点就要掉高地，所以只能非常保守的去守一下。
是。
小天在侧翼给一些压力，但是兵在下路已经把兵线带到高地塔下。
有这个贴脸甩小炮，小炮每一次把这个 W 用的也很好，就是贴脸我硬吃你一个控制，我用 W 去控制抵消。
中路的线被清了，但可以等下一波。
但是对于BLG来讲，他们可以缓缓的把这个2塔磨掉，高地上不上到无所谓，关键是利用这段时间运营好兵线，拿到龙魂。 中妹这个时候是没有大招的，牛头想先去打一个2连带，也被中途被 Q 断了。瑞尔反拍3个，你看吼了一个弹幕时间，吼的效果非常的爆炸。有 Knight 看一下 double kill，Knight 继续飞机格林即将向前，阿斌也上了高地，但是现在是没有变大的状态。小纳尔闪现去留人，想去打3环，飞机在后面跟线输出，女枪 ELK 已经 dominating 主宰比赛。Jack Love 也被打闪，阿斌想给他最后一击，是个防御塔下的伤害，EZ 空了一个 Q 技能，没能，EZ 挂大招，能不能挂到阿斌？没能刮到，擦肩而过。中路的水晶要破掉，大龙 buff 还有最后的33秒钟的时间，甚至还想围攻一下高地的门牙塔，
好像要
就只剩下 Jack Love 还在苦苦的支撑，要被打出碎兵的效果。哇，最后一丝血。 要冲到了小天的复活，2座门牙塔要相继倒下，标界要直指水晶，小天也已经复活了，但是标界没有给他们任何的时间和机会。24分钟，标界在这场 BO5中2比1暂时领先，
恭喜标界。
水银泻地一般的进攻，标界不停地滚动着自己经济上的雪球。 面对他们势如潮水的进攻，滔博也只能疲于防守。但是自己的兵线野区已经被完全的入侵。哇，BLG没有给滔博太多的喘息的空间，他们甚至没有去转手龙魂，直接快速的用自己血量不多的几个人的这个残区把基地给推平。我们恭喜BLG暂时领先。我们也听听宋琦老师的意见。
是的，感谢2位解说老师的精彩解说。那么在刚才结束的这一小局是 BLG 非常完美的快速进攻的节奏，24分钟拿下了这局比赛的胜利。同样的是在这一局，我们看到了来自 BLG 队员每一条线路上几乎都打出了压制，在他们拿到了这套熟悉的阵容的情况下，几乎是没有让对面抓到任何一丝反攻的时间和机会的。那2位解说老师对于这一场具体 BLG 究竟是从哪个时间节点，或者说在哪些方面他们做的要比对面好？
我觉得最关键就是第一波在下路那个野区，因为本身滔博的双人组在前期线上打得很好，前期线上的压制把打野小天叫过来，继续给压制，小天控了个河蟹继续来，但是那波小薇卡住一个视野盲区，配合着自己辅助连躲牛头技能，再加上对这个小天动手，瞬间下路形成了一波0换3，整个下半局势彻底反转了。
其实就是提前布置好了视野之后，发现小天一个人埋伏在很危险的位置，第一时间辅助跟 AD 是跟不上的，
对，
就选择去先手掉了杰拉。可能这一把，在滔博资源前面频繁的针对边线的一些动手啊，都取得了成效，然后控下资源，导致把节奏非常的快。
是哇，这把。 整个就是从下半区的那一波开始，这个局势对于滔博来讲就已经不对劲了。
我觉得 ON 这把的瑞尔有点太夸张了，
有点太无敌了，是吧？
他的开团真的可能在野区两边都还在连环就走位，可能扭技能或者看机会的时候，他把握住了。
是的。
反而可能对于滔博来说，因为本身吊塔的压力导致视野的压力也是会落后一些视野回合的，可能就没有办法第一时间齐整人员，然后让牛头去先手或者配合上 C 位开一波比较好的团战。所以这把其实在节奏资源方面一直都处于一个落后的情况，导致他们只能去边线可能抓一下纳尔，但那一波 其实也是把自己抓亏了的。
是，说到抓大耳，实际上369在早期线上也给了一次机会，就是小田杰拉过来上路看了一眼，一直呢没
上半区那一波，
对，
其实也很伤，
一直呢没捆到，小田就往回走了，但是369还是这么硬上，
就他上了
个人头冲去。
对，然后下路的那一波，个人感觉更多的是被迫只能去抓一下纳尔这条边线了，因为你靠上抓的话，小龙一定是掉视野回合的。
是的。啊，这场 MVP 想给昂一票。
给昂呀，这把的瑞尔太突出了，
太突出了。
当然这把其实整体 BLG 的发挥都非常的出色，兵在边线频繁的被针对的情况下，每一波塔下的应对或者说2v2的博弈，都没有让队伍就是被撕开一个缺口。然后后续微配合着 On 在野区不断的给对方压力，以及 Night 中路的欠权 ，ELK 这个女枪前期拿到了最大优势之后，也承担起了配合上队友把团收割起来的一个作用，就整体没有任何一个环节就
这场标记没有瑕疵，
但是滔博其实他们就会有一些情况下会掉点。
对啊，
是的，
是，就滔博
就有些连锁反应。
是。我们看看这场比赛的一些关键时刻，你看就这波，On 是一个闪现，他连躲牛头2连，再等于说一举两得啊。
对，
连着躲2连，再加上先手。
这波其实是小天先来过一波，但是三角草是有视野的。
对。
可能跟队友沟通了一下之后，他回头了。第二波再进来的时候，猪妹已经就位了。
而且猪妹就位的位置是刚好。
对，刚好也比较了解他，就比较了解他，可能就是会在那个草丛里面提前布置一个视野。
下半区一共就3组草丛，滔博做了2个草丛，但是他就从最后一个那样出来了。
然后这波其实对于滔博来说节奏也很伤，可能前期想通过上半区的这个支援啊，让鳄鱼这个点肥起来。那也被操作了。退无可退，
全部打的都是小炮这个撤退的位置，然后这里越阿斌也是，阿斌本身这个怒气值就很极限了。
酸奶由于比较急，直接跳进去了。
是的，虽然说短暂的成功越掉，但是双方打了波支援战，滔博毕竟是在对手的家中作战了。
完美的节奏，这把 BLG
是。
这波 On 的一个牵手，
随后就是一波接着一波的入侵野区，再控资源
，Q 闪 WR 直接留人。哎，这个第一时间是小炮的，这个第一视角。
是的。
这导播有点坏啊，这个后面直接飞起来一个瑞尔。这个后续没办法了，资源劣势、视野劣势的情况下，再加上后排如果装备没有特别肥，你处理不掉瑞尔和猪妹了。就瑞尔和猪妹可以一直进野区，疯狂的给你压力。
这个野辅无处不在。
对，他就是可以一直顶在前面去吃你小炮第一套，或者说杰拉第一套都没有关系。
然后一开3来了。
这波其实对于滔博来说只能防守，就掉点就一波了。这样的话也是再次恭喜 BLG 吧，他们拿下了赛点之后，对于这场 BO5现在目前情况是比较好的。当然对滔博来说，也需要及时的去调整场中的一些失误吧。
是，尤其是我觉得。滔博，你说他的阵容，我觉得也没有问题，然后打的也
对，其实也是熟悉的。
对，一开始就是完全按照他们所铺垫的蓝图啊，这么去规划的。但是就是在野区的那波，你在没有视野的情况下，没有提防住那个位置，没有想到 BLG 先下手为强，哇，就是这里从此下路的那个局势就完全反转掉了。
就是疯狂的想做进攻的同时，也要注意位置。
对，
看一下这把的 MVP。给到了 On 的瑞尔1-2-15，这场比赛84%的一个参团率。
季后赛一共2次 MVP， 今天目前就2了。
是的，恭喜 On 选手。
所以结合之前的话讲啊，就是这2支队伍今天打比赛，就是要围绕着下半区去打，就是围绕着下路去打，所以。
而且看谁能够 更早的拿到前期第一波小规模抱团的优势，就一直能滚下去。其实两个队伍感觉在拿到了优势的情况下，都不太会犯失误，然后葬送。
一边你像
对
BLG的15分钟领先胜率80%，滔博是95%，是吧？
滔博对胜率高的惊人，
高的惊人。
就是你15分钟之前，反正两边谁能拿到优势，基本上是很难，对面很难再翻盘了。
对。今天
还是专注在前期。
对，你看今天打了3个小局了，基本上没有那种翻盘的那种局。
我觉得今天看不到。
对，
我觉得翻盘太难了，除非斯莫德真的有机会登场。这个英雄是有一定翻盘属性在的。
是的。
反正他后续团战1喷5的画面是有这个肌肉记忆的，但不知道能不能出来。
确实啊，这一局反正有机会出来，对吧？但是小奶
想了一下，
最终选择了小炮。
对。
但是你要说从结果论来说呢，如果是这个对局的话呢，斯莫德更发育不起来。
压力更大了，
压力更大了。
他在边线根本不敢吃兵，可能。
是的，你比如说当时小炮还看到小威进野区，还能跳过来去收个残血的小威，那如果是斯莫德的话，可能更做不到这一点。
而且斯莫德其实他前面也是希望有些小规模碰撞的，但是万一以这个下路的优势碰撞起来的话，感觉要出大问题。
是的，那可能更加会压榨斯莫德的这个发育的这个空间。
是的。
所以纵观前面3个小局，双方都是要围绕着下路去做文章，战火都是要在下路去燃烧。下一局也一定会是这样，但是究竟战况如何？我们首先请松井老师为我们播报下局的全面。
好的，接下来是滔博对阵 BLG 星际魅族的第4局，滔博选择蓝色方，让我们稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
梦想仅需一丝微光点亮，热爱在迷途中指引方向，齐心协力便能一往无前。洛斯利安燃一口，为热爱证明。
今晚碾压局，你的车
就这样了吗？或者说，开一局吗？
开就开。
年轻真好，不像我满身岁月的痕迹。
我可跑了30万公里了
啊！怎么保养的？
用美图速霸，就是它全程保护着我。
美图速霸，快速应对，保护常在。
英雄联盟职业联赛夏季赛季后赛正在进行的比赛是滔博对阵 BLG 星际魅族 ，BLG 2-1领先。在上一局比赛，他们用24分钟近乎完美的速攻节奏终结了对手。那在下一局比赛开始之前，提醒大家，贵宾尊享观赛套餐正式开售，与奖杯合影，上舞台打卡，真正走进台前幕后，更可与获胜战队合影，获得选手现场签名。现在扫描二维码或微信搜索 DTK 赛事票务，了解更多信息，体验一次非凡观赛之旅。 英雄联盟云顶之弈澳门公开赛参赛礼包购买即将开启，9月3号面向云顶之弈和金铲铲之战玩家开放购买，段位越高越早解锁购买资格，价格也越便宜。快来体验成为电竞选手的乐趣，与你喜欢的明星选手同台较量。登录虎扑，搜索 LPL 评分，评出你心中的关键先生。那即将进行到的是双方的第4局较量。刚才2位解说老师都提到了，在前3个小局当中呢，谁能拿到下路前期的主动权，滚起优势，好像就更容易终结比赛一些。那来到了这一局，究竟是 BLG 3比1带走对手，还是滔博呢扳平比分？我们赶紧把时间交给2位解说老师。
好的，谢谢松奇的总结啊！马上到双方的第4局，目前 BLG 是手握赛点，还是要围绕着下路打。我个人觉得可能滔博要有一点点变数了，是不是得帮助小奶油先抢飞机？我觉得得给小奶油先抢飞机，因为我个人觉得他小炮没有声音，他的小炮和飞机在他手中是有差别的。
对，或者卢锡安，就是可以考虑一个中路到6级之后作战能力非常强的点。然后那一波其实可以帮助，比如说下半区或者上半区拿到资源。这样的话，可能配合小天，如果这把继续要出野核的情况下，是比较好去发挥的。
是。
尤其是对于这2个队伍来说，前15分钟赛场内发生了什么，真的对于他们来说太重要了。
太重要了。
因为真的感觉不会被翻盘。
对。
所以你前面就拿优势，对吧？想着怎么能拿到优势。
是。
但前2局感觉小奶油其实中路出小炮，在面对奈的飞机的时候，他是一直没有线权的。来看一下这把的 BP 啊，依然在蓝色方的滔博搬掉了，
他搬猪妹了，
凯南和猪妹是的，
尤其是猪妹这个点，
是的，
魏今天玩2盘了，
还是觉得启动的太快了，
对，
下半区压力会给的有点大，
就一瞬间你把下半区的这个对抗拉得太满了，
就哪怕是拿到很能杀的杰拉，但还是会亏节奏，
对。
那 BLG 这边选择搬掉的是小树和兰博，3楼直接搬大树。
你看他一个猪妹一个大树，他今天不想让小薇他去跟你起节奏，他想让小薇跟他对刷。
是的，那3楼还是莉莉娅，放出来的英雄很多啊，这把，还是杰拉，
还是杰拉。那另外一边，我觉得BLG还是得抢飞机。
那飞机还是很舒服呀，
对，
飞机女枪什么的都很舒服呀，
就把飞机抢过来。
是的。
滔博没有把飞机的优先级提上来，他是觉得让小薇也和对刷，刷不过杰拉，这样的话下路的这个节奏又没有猪妹和大树带来的威胁，
就是前面下路只要不劣势，其实小炮在中线能发育。
对，
他可能是这么觉得的。但艾希这个班位放出来之后，BLG也是直接选择帮 ELK 拿下了艾希。女枪依然是线上非常强势的英雄，3楼帮369出一手鳄鱼。这一把前3手其实调整的不多，
多在班位上。
泽力换了一个思路，
拿泽力去对抗飞机。这里关键是给小薇拿这么英雄，火男现在的强度没那么高。
再看一手。
但我觉得火男反正你得打野核了，不如就先把火男给敲下来。
纳尔，
阿斌这一场想先出吗？
火男，
你看嘛，就反正你要对刷，
保一手呗。
对，反正这场你基本上你没有那种快节奏的英雄了，就得火男。
也是沟通过了，感觉冰说可以。
可以啊，可以。
先搞手火男。
那这样滔博至少目的达到了一半，就是你小薇拿不到快节奏。
就是你跟我一起现在也去发育。
对。
先把女坦给搬掉，这是女枪的最好的搭子。
是。但无论怎样，艾希反正都有布隆去搭
布隆肯定会被
搬了，
就看一下后续。现在优先级可能比较高的就是泰坦加瑞尔，
尤其是瑞尔。好的，上路滔博369，还有奎桑提这种英雄可以去选啊，可以去防守。
波比搬了，那继续提着瑞尔的优先级。
BLG这4楼先抢瑞尔，效果会很好。
在犹豫最后一手搬掉了纳尔。
因为现在鳄鱼还在嘛。 好，他班纳尔抬高了鳄鱼的优先级，
解锁，那有可能是魁了。
魁或酒桶吧，对吧？魁或酒桶，
魁可能更扎实一点。
但实际上，我觉得艾希、火男这种短腿英雄，拿手酒桶
可以，
拿手酒桶也不错啊。
牛头。 其实牛头在对线端2打2的时候是比较 counter 瑞尔的，就瑞尔下马肯定是想命中 AD， 但牛头可以把 AD 顶走，也可以防守住瑞尔的进场。直接来手这个吗？直接来手这个吗？
我个人觉得，
感觉瑞尔扎实一点。
列纳塔没必要，因为其实进场的没那么多的。列纳塔应付对位。这场滔博有一些变化啊，虽然说在面板的英雄选择上看不太出来，但实际上它的变化暗藏在这个前3班上，限制了小威前期的2个快节奏英雄大树和猪妹，逼的小威用野和跟小天对刷。
而且这把小奶油在中路选到这种泽力的发挥很关键啊。
看看小奶油拿出泽力去对抗飞机，效果如何？其实泽力和飞机在这个赛季 AD 类中单去对抗飞机擂台，咱们已经看过很多次了啊。泽力、小火龙、卢锡安、小炮啊，基本上是铁打的飞机，流水的对线。
对，现在版本转变的并不是特别多，但到后续的话，可能会出现更多的像沙皇这样的选择，或者说，中路的法师啊、瑞兹等等吧。
是的，法师亟待加强。看看滔博，有一些在前3班的调整过后，这场小天和小威将用野和 AP 野和去对刷，是否在前期会有对下路缓解的一些影响啊？前面3局前期的这个下路对抗性实在是拉得太快了。
这把可能发育的属性更高一些。
对，毕竟是 AP 双野和，咱们共同期待双方的第4场召唤师峡谷。伴随着大家的加油声，一开始在野区就有遭遇，哦呦，直接一个 Mako Q 闪 Q2个，小威现在身上已经没有闪现了，马上被点死，有女枪拿到这个人头，这个 Love 需要往外围去拉扯一下 ，L 也被打闪，这个 Love 也倒在了地上，双方打了波1换1，这个是红方要慢慢撤出这个舞台，但是马上要被带走了，牛头又一个 Q 到了一个，同时阿斌一个闪转，双方打了2换2，3v3的残局，
奈的状态还不错，还想再追击，
但是369这里也被打闪了，2换2，哇。闪现全都不在了，10个闪现，
一集团
1个都没有了，闪现
打了个2换2。
大家伙儿一起啊，慢慢的上线啊，笨拙的对线吧。
都是来回赌对面可能少来一个人，但发现大家都来了。
是的。
第一波技能消耗配合的还是非常不错的，但反手就发现草丛里面怎么有牛头。
最后双方的这个肉搏战。看的是惊心动魄，
几乎都拼到了最后一丝了。这反正都交闪了，就看后面谁的伏笔更大一些。奈德的闪现还在身上，下路回来对线1级抢草。
这次女枪的 Q 技能没能命中，那2级还是由滔博给抢下，又这个2连，先找辅助，
消耗一套。上路这个对局也很常见的。
今天上来由第一次拿出这个泽力去对抗飞机。之前拿出飞机过后，标记是对泽力有封锁的，没有把它放出。
而中路在一级团里面也都是各有人头的收获。小天3级直接进入小威下半野区。
啊，是的，跟上一局就比较类似了，但这一局不一样的就是你不是猪妹了，你没有办法快速的发起反击，
而且是叫了下路双人组一起过来的，
是
只想反蓝。这样的话，小威也是察觉到了滔博的意图啊。
反蓝也反成功了。这样小天将实现3 buff 开局。
哎，但是反完之后又回来了。
好，继续看一眼魔爪蛙，但小威
骚扰，
但小威有惩的，啊，一个 A 惩。你看这里滔博跟上一局相比，就打的没有那么的激进，但是他整体的思路不变。就上一局呢，下路在推线，野区刷得快，那我直接想要去下路去越你的塔，但这一局就不一样，我叫着我下路推线的人一起过来去反你的野。
而且对于野河来说，其实前期被反 buff 是更伤的一件事情。
又是3v3，血量上滔博有优势的，又是2连先阵辅助，杰拉跟上一捆，走不掉了，原地踏了一下玉铁树，但是 L 跟上输出，也把 Miko 给点掉，前面的辅助打了波1换1。
这波下路的动手是回头又打了一枪。
而且红色方的兵线是慢慢往蓝色方推的，其实 J-Club 这里可以小控一下兵线的。
应该是送完回了。
但是他送完回
不送啊，
不好送，因为他只能慢推。
这波打野也没有帮忙，硬把这波兵线送进去。
对，
但下路的优势其实已经打出来了。
他这波就只能等辅助过来，然后囤2波进去。
直接开扫。目前看起来，小奶油在中路线上还是发育的比较舒服的。
想把这个炮车带离塔外，但没能成功，没能给艾克这个手下这个炮车。
是的，两边打野这波又是来到了上半区。
这段时间369的血量并不健康。
任务就是稳住发育。
身上还有饼干，哎呦，鳄鱼到6。看看阿斌会不会操作一下。清完这波兵，奎桑体也到6了，那阿斌没有了想法，把怒气全部撒给了小兵。下路对线，今天这场比赛的焦点就是两边辅助，牛头先打鱼阵，瑞尔跟上一 Q 也触发鱼阵。小天再次赶到下路，小天要慢慢绕过来，因为这波红方没有把兵线送过来，这个枪林弹雨打得很满，小天已经慢慢过来了，2连再次找现在有闪的，先交闪现，再交御铁树，但杰拉就在旁边。
下路来势汹汹，但与此同时，小魏在上半区开始控虫了。
虽然说这个潮虫在阵亡了同伴之后，其他人会回血，但是火难了，这个3号打虫确实太快了。
顺势上来给奎桑提一点压力。
对。
两边开始分半区赚一些东西。
而且我看看小天这里有6级的鹰击长弓看到了，但是看到了，似乎这2个人还能走位给一些压制，尤其是瞄准辅助，
找 TP 要硬来手了。
落地是鳄鱼 ，Miko 需要撤出这边战场，一踏没踏到 Miko 交闪了，踏到了 J.Club， 反倒 J.Club 不好走了，阿斌交闪现横冲直撞到脸上，双方打波辅助的1换1，另外一边女枪也倒了。
这波反扑的判断很及时啊，标记。
这又是跟上一局有点类似的状况，是滔博在展开在下半区的压制的时候，野区压制的时候，标记打反击。
回不了线就选择让队友 TP 过来硬保。
且这波阿斌在塔下也能吃到回推线。
看一下刚才这波，跟上把非常类似的一个位置，但滔博是提前落位了。
BLG的这个在自家野区的反击啊，大家行动是非常的统一。
向前刺探。
而且上单当时是平线的一个状态，推完了直接 TP 过来，他自己也不会亏的太多。
对他自己不亏的。海明到6级之后，先对下路动手，女枪大招已经混完了 ，Miko 要死在塔下，但2也要被换掉。但是这个 Love 只有1丝血了，艾克还在不停的走 A， 拿下 double 克，开了一个光盾，2个人残血扛塔，非常到位。
下路这一波的越塔整体来说配合的还是非常不错的，
打点果断啊！有残力花火可以滑墙过来，但似乎香奈游已经失去了对艾奥克追击的可能。看看残力花火滑墙过来，艾奥克刚刚反应过来，万箭齐发，先给减速。香奈游有闪现，要不要闪现超音爆闪？好的，闪现超音爆闪再接普攻。
直接闪现给大了。
你还能怎么办呢？一点机会也没有。
上路对决，会桑迪先是一身护甲，小背心再加上大护甲。
看一下这个鹰击长空探的视野啊，是看到了。所以下路是判断不会在有第3个人加入战场的同时选择开启动手。
对，刚刚拼到这个杰拉的位置，
而且到6了之后确实可以尝试啊，因为艾希这一剑只要命中了之后，队友是很容易跟到控制的 combo 的，换扛做的也非常的细致。
对，火男因为早早套上这个持续的伤害，所以由他来扛第1下，2下塔扛完，艾希再开光盾扛第3下。
上半区其实BLG做了非常多很深入的入侵视野。想往上靠，滔博也在集结。
但这段时间对于滔博来讲，他要小心寒冰远道而来这一剑。很多寒冰是喜欢从家里出来先把剑放出来的。369也被打一套，这时候是半血空蓝。369，而且这时候没有 TP 啊，这个时候对于滔博来讲，甚至我觉得。打2只就走可能合理一点啊。
再看这个虫子，先要拉出来。
因为369这个时候需要回家补状态的。还没
这剑来了，
要中小奶油了。鳄鱼瞬间配合着火男，2个人连续打伤害，哎，这让小奶油活下来了。2个人似乎这控制打得有点重啊。火男1套技能，鳄鱼的一个 W 接 Q 技能。
后续没有踩这个大招踩到了。那有点难走。
是的，艾奥克还在不停的拉扯，牛头先 W 后 Q，W 用辅助作为 Q 给 AD，Miko 打的也很细节。从战争剑塔去拍一下这里应该走不掉了。369拿到这个人头。
奈的这段时间是直接来到了下路，想要推塔。
哇，双方本来还想着这一把双方双野合是不是要发育一点？
是的。
怎么这个激烈程度不减之前啊？
就感觉大家眼里的不是潮宠，而是团战。
对啊。
潮宠只是一个帮助团战开起来的工具罢了。
潮宠只是他们的谎言。
是的。
关键还是要正儿八经的大战。
边线上面冰的优势还是很大啊。
领先20刀。我们看鳄鱼一套，小维的火男一套啊，全部揍身上。
看到后续的人员来的时候，第一时间也撤了，伤害也没有直接灌死泽力，因为这波其实大的还挺关键，泽力上波是把闪现给交了的。后续双人线跟队友稍有脱节，追击的比较深。
两边这 稍微手里握点优势，都很喜欢入侵到对手的野区啊，去搞事情，但往往呢也都会被对方呢守下自家的野区。
是有技能就想开。
对，那说到有技能就想开，两边的 AD 要贴脸了。
角度偏了一点
啊！
这波解释叫大应该是靠上的正面，
这里要倒了。
小天直接阵亡，
而且
闪现上去跟输出，
但是有爆破球果，而另外一边艾尔克还在不停的走位，走位至到这个身上是没有闪现的，要被控在原地了。火男一个 W 灼烧，
动不了，
砍下 double kill。
正面的小碰撞标狙，这波是获得了胜利，而且可以拿个小龙。 顺势奈塔可以继续把下路这个残存的外塔给拔掉。
是。
感觉打完这一波标就依然赚了很多。
依旧是在资源的获取，包括经济上都处于领先的。
是的。
这个 love， 哇，感觉这个 love 这一场比赛，每一次的这个控制也都是招呼到他身上。
嗯。 瑞尔先手，直接在人群当中找到了小天。哎，野区，看到了小薇飞过来，伤害差一点点，应该是够了。
一个披露先锋369将其斩杀，
但自己也躲不了。奈特已经大杀特杀了。
寒冰这时候剑还处于 CD 的状态，先锋是被滔波给打醒，香奈游这个时候要单带一下下路，单带下路就意味着这个时候飞机要过来防守。奈特11级领先关键等级，抢占激光被他走位躲过，香奈游
先卡一
下位置，要跟他拉扯一下位置。奈特身上有红 buff 要粘住香奈游了，
不让贴墙，直接开大招想反打。
但是一个普攻再接瓦尔基里俯冲，直接把他给拉扯麻了。
正面也打了起来。
看见艾尔克的输出位置非常好，艾尔克指东打西，先打雷口建设 J Club。哇，艾尔克思路也非常的清晰，有火男小薇砍下 double kill 做门过来，小天在迎接他只能是冰冷的躲火男一个轻轻松的一技能，就是一个3杀到手。
是的。
标记现在离夏季的总决赛也越来越近了。
这把确实已经拿到了前期非常不错的优势了。滔博有点进入那个等泽力3件套的阶段了。正面碰撞不好处理，而且边线上面其实奈特现在打泽力也是有优势的。
是。 这场滔博虽然说在前3班上有一些变化，是希望小薇能够跟小天用野合对刷，避免被小薇的这个超快节奏带乱下半区。但是这一场依旧是在下半区由标记的反击帮助他们破局。我们看看奈特刚才的第一视角，11级身上有红 buff， 跟10级的香奈游的一波拉扯。
这机枪一扫，根本不敢往墙那边站，伤害太高了。飞机现在的爆发也很强。
看到大导弹的命中啊！
正面，海闪过来，直接先命中了一下 J.K. Love。
是，同时我们看艾尔克指东打西
，Q 出8直接追着粘，大招还留住了女枪。
他普攻给 Miko， 然后大招留 J.K. Love。
有点恐怖的判断，而且这个时候小天也是走不了了。那上半区有个鳄鱼。
369要被红 buff 给留住了，交闪，但是火男又连弹了2下，飞机大导弹还得一下接着一下去粘着369，小薇在等他的技能 CD，W 先好，看看这 Q 技能的准确度啊，即使开出了披露先锋，但也没有任何的办法，伤害已经够了，中路滔博捏碎了先锋之眼，战略点已经出来了，但是这个中塔似乎也并不太好拔，标记了下路双左。
全都在往这边靠，但只能撞一下。现在中期边线的压力有点大。无人机已部署。
所以在赛前就是这场小局之前，我也当时讲到，就是我觉得对于香奈游来讲，他更需要。 蓝色方给他1场飞机，而且你看这场其实 TOP 他做了一些铺垫，就是 希望双方是野合对刷，但是实际上办掉了猪妹和大树之后，是否蓝四方放弃了飞机一抢杰拉是最优解呢？
就是可能你拿了飞机之后，后续唯一要做的就是给一个班位给泽力。但还是想让自己来做这个尝试，但现在中期劣势有点大的情况下，看一下滔博怎么去应对吧。小天的位置很危险，没有过来防一下。
奈特的输出位置非常好，Miko 赶紧开大援护一下，但是开完大之后，下条小龙就是20秒之后了。
只能赶紧回去补一波状态，但也需要被搜刮一下。小天是终于上到了11级。 现在主要是正面突破不了，边线又发育的很难受的话，会让滔博的中期非常被动。
第3条小龙也将由BLG很轻松的拿下，现在只能由小奶油在边线去换一些经济回来。这是战略双 TP， 双 TP， 奈特。 赶紧交闪躲进做2连，第2个落地是鳄鱼，阿斌两段穿逃开，双击爆闪开起来，
追着你，
阿斌就地变大，但是被3个球顶了一下，又被推3撬了一下，两段横冲直撞，扭头再把他顶到墙上，就是奎桑提拿到这个 shut down，
是的，
但是红方其他几个人已经包过来了，看看艾希这一剑的效果，艾希是没有剑的，连拔2塔，2个战略点，但是关键看这波滔博能不能撤走 ，BLG 放不放他们走，的位置已经被看到了，强烈弹雨先。 牛头先把他顶开，正面奎桑提也是要去搅乱的后排，先去搅艾奥克，艾奥克被奎桑提要吃掉了，艾奥克交波闪现，奎桑提跟着打了个互换，没口活了下来，小威开了一波金身，杰克勒在等他，先一个 AQ， 杰克勒往后拉扯，但是还是被火男给烫死了。奈特这波输出位置一个人面对2个，身上有红 buff， 似乎也不好拉扯了。
拿到了一个双杀之后，这波团不能再继续打了。这波滔博的一个判断是缓解了非常多。
对，拿了2个战略点的防御塔。 打了2个 TP， 然后人头是有互换。
因为BLG这一波救塔也比较心切啊，
对，
是交了2个 T 到正面的。但其实滔博来的人非常的多。冰这波下来，其实几乎是没有做到太多的一个事情，直接阵亡了。
关键看这波包夹战，
的位置第一时间被 Miko 盯防住。
369这波立功啊！
是的，369直接突进了后排，单切掉了艾希。
对，因为原本滔博是众人是被包的，369单点突破，
这样其实给泽力和女枪创造了一些输出环境啊。
没错。这样，滔博追了很多经济回来，现在只是落后2000。 大龙在场，战略点暂时还没有消散。
开始野区的一个视野攻防战 ，Net 这波也是直接来了正面，也想打一些poke的输出。牛头直接2连过去，打到瑞尔的状态。
阿斌从家里出来，血手也已经有了。这场比赛，电龙龙魂的地图，
现在要等一下下条小龙了。
369现在几乎是只有护甲装啊，水银鞋那点魔抗现在还暂时不太够看，所以火男打他可能会比较的痛。
现在他的任务就是去盯防住艾希的输出环境。
对。 是有些脱节的，是比较脱节的，要被控住了。牛头一个2连，还没一线，但是射中了前方比较弱的牛头。这里倒掉了，但是大龙在场，大龙在场，滔博2人半血，奈特旁边突出要点死 Miko 了。双方打了波1换1，艾希一个经济场空，看看红 buff 的艾希要去粘下369，强力弹雨帮助队友减一下速，减速到了艾奥克。2枚都是辅助阵亡。 双方再次回到了拉锯的局面。
小龙1分半，关键还是看这个龙魂团。先卡一下大龙的视野，可以断到火男的回城。 这波下马有点着急了。
对，
下完马就真的太危险了。滔博这段时间基本上抱团在野区做视野啊。
哇，但是这个时候8-0的飞机3件套，伤害现在已经有点让人看不懂了。
哇，他这个装备有点豪华。
对，太豪华了。
3件半。 而且正面其实滔博是不太好去处理飞机的。
泽雷现在也追到了3件。
嗯。
每次射击都有价值。
龙魂团20秒钟，两边先争夺一下中路的兵线。
这条小龙即将刷新啊！标记整个VO5到现在，对于小龙的掌控都是非常到位的。滔博他们现在必须在这里落位。 不能给标记进河道的空间，但这个想对 Miko 去打一波先手，但是标记自己的阵型也被打散，阿斌有一波绕后的机会，369已经盯上他，但正面小维闪现 Q 技能想去找 Miko 这时候很不错，但是杰克拉布吼了一个非常好的 AOE 的大招，这个你想把 AOE 直接打足了，这是滔博的一波追击之势，艾希要被留下，小维这里也活不上，阿斌想强行换掉杰克拉布也没能成功，他们似乎可以小龙再大龙，全部给拿下来。
这波团滔博后排的一个拉扯做到极致了。
JK Love 的这个大招，弹幕时间，它比直播间弹幕的伤害都要高啊！
是的，直接拉满了这波输出，可以直接去啊，感觉。中塔的话，奈的是交替回来守了。看一下这波大龙。
那就只能靠着奈特在外围去给一些导弹的骚扰。
杰拉没什么种子，也没有大招，这波被大龙打的还是有点痛的。
但是打大龙速度是很快的，
而且奈特伤害在旁边，
里面先要去秒龙，红色能量 TP，龙必须要第一时间拿下来，杰拉把龙拿下来，但是直接开到4个，看看奈特在外围的输出，扭头只能选择去卖掉自己，这里也要被融化，看看奈特需要各个击破，强势情况面对穿着奈特，看看2个人能不能走得上去，艾希远远剑，哇，一支穿云箭，千军万马来相见 ，Legendary 的奈特要面对 Jack Love， 2个曾经在滔博的好队友，现在要狭路相逢 ，Jack Love 需要躲到草丛里，当然面对阿斌、奈特2个人的来回包夹，阿斌到脸上他可以吸收第一波的伤害 ，Jack Love 且战且走，但是没办法，奈特要将其 shut down， 卓尔不群，定荡八方，好一个奈特呀
！10-0-4的飞机了，奈特。
但是滔博也刚刚实现了在这局经济上的反超。
看一下这波关键的团战啊！第一时间非常多的技能是给了 Miko 的牛头。
我们看 JK Love 的这个大招，弹幕时间 AOE 全部吃满，
唱满了这个大。 导致后排直接融化，没有办法去衔接后续了。
但是紧接着在龙坑里面，就像瑞塔点出来的，这几个人全是残血。而 On 的1开4 ，Night 的导弹轰炸，
哇，这个配合很有画面。
是，哇，这个1开4，但是 Miko 在外围第一时间挡住了 Night 很多的输出。
牵制了一下鳄鱼，导致后续的伤害没有第一时间跟上。
是的，小窗显示
好像又打起来了，
战士还在继续 ，Miko 要被火蓝给烫死了，只有意自己赶紧开大，远距离，哎 ，JK Love 中箭了，鳄鱼第一次打，牛头1巴掌先把阿斌给冲开，但是这个控制时间太长了，这个shut down是由飞机给拿到 ，JK Love 也倒，滔博现在双 C 阵亡，小天也差一点点要被阿斌给粘上，这个 W 没能出手。 啊，怎么又在这里又相遇了呀？本身不是已经没有小龙的事儿了吗？这小龙不是刚才拿过了吗？
就是看回放的时候又打起来了。
是，
还是很激情。那这样的话，这波标就可以反压一路啊。2打1把。但其实经济咬的还是非常死。 两边说实话都有团战的画面，看下这波都是在野区看到了做视野的辅助，直接开一手。女枪的大招唱完之后也是反手被艾希给大，这波主要小奶油冲进去比较着急，
太脱节了。
队友是跟不上他的输出的。
双方的经济是交错领先，大部分领先时间是属于 BLG。
是的。 两边后续的团战真的就比拼中单谁能够收割团战了。
对，飞机无尽已经有了11-0。
让我们看一看。
然后 Top 的双 C 也在追赶着飞机的装备 ，BLG 有一波入侵野区的机会。BLG 再次为自己的电龙龙魂做铺垫。
是的。
不到1分钟的刷新时间 ，BLG 已经在 Top 的野区点亮了视野。
可以等一下奈特的春哥，马上就神装了。而且在团战阵型里面，只要飞机第一时间不冲进去，其实蛮难拿到这个人头赏金的。对于Top来讲，先卡住下半区。 进河道的视野，
这个视野现在对于Top来讲是比较的窒息的，因为他们要提防艾希这一剑啊，他们在做牌视野的时候，艾希这一剑可能就要出手了。阿斌先吸一轮的伤害，
而且要等一下奎桑提和牛头一起去顶一下飞机的输出啊。
艾希这一剑先中牛头，但是牛头哪怕是牛头也很脆弱，被打成了半血。
逼了个大。后续交 TP 来正面要接龙团了。
是的，落地是鳄鱼。 369也要扛一波的伤害，被打出了火男的3环，龙已经被BLG给勾醒了，他们很想拿到自己的电龙龙魂。阿斌已经先率先开大斩诺，没错，先把阿斌给顶开，火男把龙魂给拿了下来，但这个外围又是 AOE， 又是来自于滔博，又是来自于一波他们的追击和碾压，打出了鳄鱼的第一条命，想去换小天，换对了小天，奶奶前来接走，奶奶收割了2个，这颗的闪现躲过了导弹，这颗的还在拉手，但是不行，阿斌站到了最后，奈特亮起了 TP， 他甚至想要给这场比赛画上句号，又是奈特站了出来。
哇，这个飞机
太恐怖了，他太恐怖了，
太夸张了。
30分钟的时间，瑞尔先扛塔，最快复活的是 Miko， 只有10几秒钟的复活的时间。
这张决赛的门票近在眼前，对于 BLG 来说，
他们快速的推进着门牙塔，最快复活的是 Miko，5秒钟的时间，但是却无比的漫长。
来不及了
BLG 要率先一步踏入英雄联盟夏季总决赛，并且锁定 S14的门票了。我们恭喜 BLG。
恭喜 BLG！
精彩的 BO5， 精彩的第4局的较量。BLG 手握着中期的优势，但是滔博他们在多次的中后期的团战当中将比赛翻了回来，但是奈特的飞机在面对滔博5人拿下大龙 buff 的时候。 伴随着 on 的1开4，他横刀立马站了出来。BLG 最终在这场 BO5 中以3比1笑到了最后，获得了 S14的门票，也率先成为了第1支踏入夏季总决赛的队伍。滔博在夏季赛的旅程还没有结束，他们暂时跌入到了败者组。
好好总结。 今天确实也给了对手一些机会，相信这些在赛后都会由赛训团队帮他们去复盘、去调整。
奈特的这个飞机啊，到最后都没有阵亡，
没有给一丝机会，
没有给一点点机会，在那一波的电龙龙魂的团战当中，
他知道他这个700块是甜蜜也是负担呀。
是的。 已经
所以他得稳住，
双方都已经操作到了极限了。再次恭喜 BLG， 那水岛老师，咱们俩也歇一歇，听听松崎老师怎么说。
好。
是的，恭喜 BLG 星际魅族3比1战胜滔博，拿下本场比赛的胜利。那在第4局，首先我们看到在1集团的时候，双方都非常激烈，打出了2换2。在前期 BLG 掌握了进攻的节奏，环环相扣。即使滔博在中期的中路发难，想要去用大龙来扳回劣势的情况，但是 BLG 的 Knight 选手站了出来，和队友的配合帮助他们锁下了在最后几波关键团战的胜利。同时，我们也进入到赛后共庆时刻，登录英雄联盟客户 户端进入银龙传送门活动页，输入口令码并区争先，即可领取游戏好礼，最高可得幻灵战队系列随机皮肤，限量奖励，先到先得。领取时间截至8月25号，抓紧时间上号吧。那两位解说老师，正像刚才两位解说老师都提到的，前3局我们看了太多都是在下路，谁先拿到优势之后，几乎是没有机会给到对面翻盘的时间和空间。那在第4局比赛，双方其实在后期还是有很多这样难分伯仲的拉扯阶段的。那接下来时间赶紧交给两位解说老师，带我们详细复盘一下双方的第4局。
是的，谢谢宗奇。就像咱们俩聊到的，这个前3局都是谁前期优势，谁基本上就赢下比赛了。这第4局才是这个风云突变。
而且这2个队伍的比赛确实精彩，就一直会寻求打架的机会，大家拿到硬辅或者，哪怕是野合，对吧？我前期还是要打架。
对。
包括1级团见到人我就是上。
这个拿到2个 AP 野合，还在不停的寻求碰撞，我着实是没想到。
一般的队伍，如果对自己操作并没有那么自信的情况下，或者1级团，对1级团一旦失误了，或者说打野血量崩掉了要回家，其实对于野合来说是个很沉重的打击。
是。
那他们就选择难舍难分的，我要打起来。这2个队伍从去年开始就已经难舍难分了，也不怪他们，就这么爱打架，
从头打到尾。
是的，而且这一把其实在中期一度是看到了滔博，其实他们在挽回经济，就是战略点刷新之后，他们知道其实只要找住一波机会，拔几个塔，拿几个战略点，其实经济就追回来了。
就是上路那一波，
对，能帮泽利补非常多的装备。那这样团战到后面，其实画面看起来也不会太差。
是，
其实他们是想好了，并且也执行到了那一波。
是，上路拿了1塔、2塔2个战略点，再加上一些人头上的互换，补了很大的一口。当时经济就只差2000了。
是的，而且当时也没有高地的压力啊，就兵线还是能推出去。但问题就是这一把其实在中期暴露的一个点就是，边线上面魁当体打鳄鱼，你可以1打1，但是并没有什么优势。但问题是，你面对奈特的飞机的时候，
没人处理它，
你处理不了，确实处理不了。
对，你处理不了这个飞机。
是的。
就369，他的这个魁桑提这场已经发挥的不错了，但他只能是威胁到艾希，他威胁不到这个飞机。
对。
Right? If you look at the Doom and the Primal Beast, they're struggling, whilst all of the other cores are having a good game at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like there's a smoke from Falcons. They trying to connect with Amar here. Monedo breaks the smoke. Goes to the left side. No blink on the DK.
For 3 seconds, Monet needs help. He needs help now. The Dragon Tail will connect. He does have the Phantasm, doesn't get the dodge. Mortimer's Kisses flying in. Monet taking a ton of damage, but the Mortimer's Kisses will kill him. Ice Path is nice, but you're still on the low ground. You need to get up high. Amar, no Doom. He does have a spell ready if he does want to go for it. And versus a Timber Saw, that would be a big deal. That Timber now is going to be in trouble, especially with Skinner coming from the other side. Beautiful cogs to make sure JT does not interfere. And that's going to be a cookie on Skinner, who is still chasing on for this kill and will be able to bring down Nothing to Say without the Doom usage. 3 heroes that Falcons, this game, they're looking like themselves.
Oh yeah, much better. A bit unfortunate for G2AG. Oh, Doom onto Baboka in the mid lane. Mark finally has it. Will get it for free. No punish. And like G2AG, they were going for another smoke onto Falcon's triangle, and they just didn't really connect to Falcons. Yep. And I think they farmed the Ancients though. So the Ancients that Falcons had on the Dire side were farmed by G2AG. That's why they were late connecting to the CK.
Either way, at the moment, Falcons are in control of the game. We talked about them maybe wanting to slow it down in this one and get into the later portions of it, considering they have the Devil's Bargain, they have a Fire Dragonite, a Weaver. Their late game is looking strong, and G2IG not really looking that hot in this early stage of the game. So I'm not sure how much you're gonna be able to force things.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see. They're still waiting for the blink on Timber, which I think is the big thing. But actually, he's going for Eggs. He did change his mind once you become a bit tankier. All right.
Yeah, Mar.
Bo3 just waiting for his charge. Has a lot of gold.
Oh, yep, he's gonna have it in 2 minutes. You want a very early shard in the sniper. I guess the disarm on both the Dragonite and the Weaver is nice, but you're still gonna get ran down easily as JT taken out no problem whatsoever as a Primal Beast. This Clockwork is an issue. You might have to go BKB, but of course he's going for a pipe. Nothing to say, going in the Twisted Chakram, very nice usage of it, not enough to close the gap. Falcons dodging every little move the G2IG are going for. They need this Orchid. They need it as fast as possible, and Monet is still super far away.
Yeah, definitely not gonna happen real quick. The Primal Beast doesn't really have a game. The Sniper doesn't seem to contribute as much this game. They don't have reliable lockdown with this Primal Beast being this underfarm, so we'll see if they can get a Mar. He does have the Piggy Pig, and will try to run away.
Piggy Pig.
Oh, good Timber Chain.
Beautiful. There's so much damage already being done to him. You might not have classic initiation, but nothing to say. Still doing an awesome job. Arcane Rune as well. At this point, you do not fight him.
That was max range with trees on the midst of it. Still gets it done. And yeah, finally, it's going to be a tier 1. First for G2IG.
Yeah, quite needed. When you picked up this Timbersaw, you thought that he was going to be applying pressure on the Dragonite, and the Dragonite is ahead, so nothing to say. He really needs to bring in some impact in this game and bring down a Doom and opening up a tower. That is as good as it gets, but at the cost of the tower in the mid lane, now I don't know if that move is even worth it.
I mean, they were playing from behind, right? So might as well at least get something. The Doom kill is definitely worth a little bit as JT.
He scanned them.
Down.
He knows that they're here, no but that doesn't mean that he's gonna live. Okay. Pretty
should be okay.
Pretty good in hide and seek for his size.
It's gonna be very quiet there.
Dude, you're a Primal Beast. You should be roaring and screaming and being this intimidating factor, not hiding in the trees like a coward. But okay, JT is going for a pipe. No, did he change his mind?
No, he has it queued up.
Yeah, and
he's just very poor.
A Ring of Tarask. Yep, has a Ring of Tarask. Dust used on Skitter. Coming in with the onslaught. There will be another.
There we go.
Sakuchi, they got him. G2IG get themselves a grab. That was also perfectly played from Skitter, but still not good enough.
Yeah, unfortunate that it's X-Nova that gets the kill. I think right now you really want to enable the Primal S. Bo3 gets disabled.
Yep, that's going to be a blink on the Doom after that kill. So Mark quite happy with getting the grab. His game is looking solid, right? He's going to be taking over the Weaver in farm, and even this Timbersaw and the Chaos Knight look like they're not going to be a problem, right? With the Devil's Bargain, the Devour, with the Midas, you know, you'll get there.
Yeah, I mean, he's already in a really good position, much better than the Primal Beast that actually started the game really well. And that was kind of the summary of this game, despite the laning stage actually once again being good for G2IG past the minute 5. I think Falcons did a really good job at rotating some heroes, enabling Maureen. He even killing the Timber with that one Clockwork rotation that looked very low percentage, but they got it.
Skitter farm was really slowed down in this game, especially after that death. And now the CK has an Orchid with nobody even close to a way to remove it, right? Doom and the Dragonite have started on their BKBs, but the next 3-4 minutes might be the time where G2IG could equalize this game.
I think the biggest problem for that is, at least for most of the CKs that I've been watching, Blink Dagger comes so late in their item build that the Orchid is kind of awkward to use. Well, unless they jump you, which they will.
And they will. The silence onto the Dragonite. They will try to change this one with the Mortimer Skits inside of those cogs. You're not going to live. You are stuck here with me, Monet. He might have been doomed and taken down, but Amar will follow as well. There's going to be a 3-for-1 crit from the side. Gets the full bore scatter blast to get another one and make it somewhat of an okay fight for Falcons. But what a reveal for an Orchid. They just run into your hands.
Who needs Blink when 3 heroes jump you like that? Big. They denied the Regen Rune, but at the end of the day, looking like a dead tier 1. They're gonna go for a
Atos,
fight.
Cookie.
Cookie onto nothing to say. There's a pipe though. You're not getting this kill.
TP in, Clockwork coming in, doesn't have the hook shot, nothing to say, losing a ton of his armor, needs to deal with the Swarm and will be able to take it out. Skitter, when you have the Atos, your Glacier is pretty much done. It's a 250 gold recipe. There it is.
Yeah, my point though, with the Monet build, he's going BKB, probably will get another item before the blink, so it's still a bit awkward, right? With the Sand King, I think it's easier to get those initiations. Onslaught is much more awkward, way easier to cancel. So I don't think the game's straightforward still for IG, but it is looking much better than it was.
They just want to slow it down. I think we are back to slow IG that we saw in the play-ins.
Yeah.
Though the smoke doesn't look like it. There were games, 50-minute games, where G2IG didn't smoke a single time and still won it. Crit will be found, has the cookie to get himself away for a second, also has the shard, but not enough HP to survive the onslaught of G2IG. Does open up the Roshan.
Roshan now.
Can they kill it super fast? I guess
It's
with the Timber.
fast enough. It's fast enough.
30
you
seconds.
have the sniper as well. Attack speed's low.
25 seconds of OE and this Roche is gonna want to travel.
It's gonna be alright. It's okay. Look at the damage the Timber does to this boy.
They have to bring all of their heroes and will be able to take down the big man. Get taken out. So, gonna be Monet getting himself an Aegis. Who's going for that Aghanim Scepter? I saw somebody sniper once an Ags in this game.
Say.
Okay, that's gonna be an interesting one. Also, if you want to continue seeing interesting things, guys, subscribe to our YouTube and Twitch channel so that you know when we are live, and of course, so you can follow the future tournaments of FISSURE as well. Game does continue, Bowie, but it's no longer Falcons with the momentum. Now it's G2IG. They're still behind, but they're the ones dictating how this game will go.
Yeah, I agree. You know what I think would be better for the Exxon Sniper? If you could, like, after 0.5 seconds, you could still shoot your OT faster. But if you didn't do anything, it would still give you vision for 2 seconds, which is the duration. You know what I mean? Because you do lose that vision aspect that it's actually pretty strong considering the cast range.
Yeah, and if you get stunned, it fires out anyways, right? Smoke gets broken onto the high ground. They have the blink. This Clockwork is looking very much dead. Skitter instantly ulties away. He sees that this is a dangerous position to be in. Nothing to say. He has a Aghanim Scepter. Anybody getting a Yules? Okay, Snapfire has a Yules. That's a big one.
Alright, so tower here. They didn't really use much to get the kill, so they can keep on marching forward. They're not ready to fight. As you said, you need BKB to deal with the Orchid on Skitter. Still needs 1300 gold. So for the next 1 or 2 minutes, IG are definitely the kings of the map.
Yeah, but Falcons are gonna have 3 BKBs. The Dragon Knights is gonna be done in 50 gold. Doom already has money for his if he wants it. So basically with 2 BKBs and maybe even 3 if Skitter finishes his off in any recent time, it's gonna be another change in the pace of the game.
Yeah, it's a scary timing, but you know, it also means that they don't have a lot of damage. And one thing that Falcons will struggle moving forward in this game is that all 3 cores are giga tanky, and the auras on JT just keep on piling up. That is like, if G2IG actually doesn't fully commit, they bait the BKBs out and re-engage, Falcons, they're gonna have their knees broken.
We'll see how easily it is going to be for them to do it. Malrine, he doesn't want to use his 9-second BKB. Assassinate is there. Not with the Aghanim Scepter. Monet knows where you are. 2 seconds, he'll get the blink. Very, very ballsy from Malrine, but he trusted and for a good reason got himself out.
Still 2 minutes of the Aegis. I wonder if they would be willing to go tier 2. Doesn't look like it. So I think at best they get a Tormentor. Pretty much a farming Aegis here for G2IG.
Yeah, maybe you can force out one more fight with it, but it's G2IG again, right? Their offlaner doesn't have a Blink Dagger. They don't have a jumping position 4. It's very hard for them to engage. You know, but when you're building like this, you are going to farm faster. You are going to have items oriented more towards the late game. Is Falcons going to be in trouble because of that, or are Falcons building good enough to be able to take those mid to late game fights?
I mean, it depends on how well these fights are going to go. I'm pretty sure Falcons will go for a move now once the Aegis expires. You have all these BKBs, you're dying to fight. It's all about how well IG will react. If they can survive these fights without too many casualties, you know, the clock starts ticking, and Falcons, they did build for the mid game. 3 BKBs is a big commitment.
Okay, so the next couple of fights are gonna be the most important ones for Falcons. If you do not win them convincingly, with your BKBs dropping low, it's gonna be a problem.
They're very aware of what IG is up to.
Hook shots forward, Doom immediately. You don't get your Aghanims off, even if you do, Doom would purge it off. They still thinking about fighting. No buyback. JT has his blink. Morty kisses onto Baboka, who will TP out. They will get themselves a crit. So Chaos Knight, very nice grab. The rest of Falcons running out. Have they used any of their BKB charges? The one on the Doom has been used. For a Timber kill, I still say that's good for Falcons.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You fought with the Aegis, and it's all about that ward, which they get rewarded, so kudos to IG, realizing Vision was there.
It just runs out.
But now with no Doom, I think Falcons, they're going to have to chill again. It could be IG, even with no Aegis, forcing the next fight.
Yeah, why not? Your Timbersaw does feel confident later on in the game, once this Doom is more farmed, when he has the Octarine core, level 25 refresher. At that point, it's gonna be very hard for you to do much.
Amar, no BKB.
Oh, Gleipnir doesn't stop going through that, as that will be a dead Amar. They could have gotten themselves a Jakiro kill, a consolation prize, and Falcons, they get denied even that. IG want to go through. They want to go back. I think this is something that Falcons should be able to read. Run now. Lucky for them, they have a ward in that lane, so...
It's expiring though, but yeah, it will be Vision. 14 seconds until he dies.
AT chasing for it. He's gonna see Skitter
Not a
for
lot of mana on Skitter.
There's the assassinate. He can't go through the cogs. We just get pushed back on the other side. Timber getting in. Gonna be popping his Aghanim Scepter. What a cookie. Stop his Timber chain. Doesn't stop him going forward. We'll get Yolda. Does purge off his Aghanim Scepter, but the Pulverize makes sure that Crit loses life. Baboka shooting him from afar. Now that BC has Salty once again. Snaking. Jeff back. Running away.
Hook shot out.
Ah, he's fine. They don't see him. It's nighttime.
Okay, IG. Very aggressive around the map. Just getting those kills and constantly finding the next one. But with the Doom alive, you do gotta be a bit careful. Though Omar is showing mid, so they know where he is.
Look at how good G2IG are itemizing for the late game, right? Because the Timbersaw is going for a Hex already. Blink, Hex, anybody dies. The amount of burst that G2IG are bringing to the table is insane. I mean, when you look at the Timbersaw and the CK, it doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, and when you look at the Sniper, like he already has X, he's gonna get a Kanda. He will become a huge problem for you with the Whisper of the Dread as well. They do not have pipes or auras at all on the side of Falcons.
Yep. Doom went full on greed. He's going to be going Octarine core into Refresher, has the Shivas already, so that means that Tamar is not going to be the one saving his teammates. It's only going to be the supports.
I thought they were going for him. There's a ward in the middle of the lane, but they don't jump. Radiant, though, will scan the triangle.
You know, Dragonite on the menu, still has his 9-second BKB. Nullifier as well on the Dragonite and the Weaver. He wants a crit. JT removes that, starts trampling the ground. They found the Weaver in the backlines. Can they finish him off for 100-0? Skitter got the BKB up. He'll be fine. The Doom was used on JT. That means that Nothing to Sail is allowed to do whatever the hell he wants. Amar with his 8-second BKB that will be expiring. He is a big nuisance, TPing out right next to the enemies and will be fine in the end.
What
Falcons winning this fight.
Oh,
what a
boy.
damage on the crit. He does have a heals to keep Nothing to Say at bay. CK jumping in. Cookie gonna be beautiful. This Skitter. Oh, Weaver doing too much damage. Nothing to Say he's doing his best, but his best is not going to be good enough, Bowie. And you are just left with the Jakiro. X-Nova has to run out. There is another dragon, a bigger, a stronger one that will hunt you down, which does make it a 5-0. The triple BKB from Falcons finally kicking in.
Monet jumped a cookie from Crit. that completely broke his ankles. Yeah, a bit greedy from them. Sure, Amar TP'd out, but this Maureen Dragon Knight is incredibly farmed. He has the Nullifier, so it is really tough for them to take these fights. Also, I think the position of Bo3 wasn't great. He ends up being the first hero to die in that fight, and he is a lot of their damage. Even though the sniper doesn't look too annoying, if he gets to cast everything, it is a lot of damage and slow that he applies in the fights.
I'm also surprised, right? G2IG, they lost 2 of their heroes, and those were 3 BKB charges from Falcons. None of the towers have fallen. That fight was okay for you. There will be a swarm, Nullifier, you cannot onslaught away. He can uproar, giving himself a little bit more armor, and with the pipe, won't be a great target, but it is a pipe being down, given an opportunity in the next minute for Falcons, if they want to use it.
Mind you, that was also a nighttime fight into a sniper, so G2AG should have the vision advantage, but that wasn't the case.
Yep, I still think G2IG should have gotten back there. Right, after losing 2 heroes, the fight was still okay. No Doom, no triple BKB. Losing 2 heroes, it's fine. Now it's not so fine any longer. Timber has a Hex, so the burst potential that we talked about, now it is available.
Yeah, and luckily for them, Roche is going to be on the Radiant side, so they're already pinging and moving towards this area, but smoke from Falcons. If they find a hero by itself, like the sniper.
Oh, nothing to say. Going in first, they wasn't going to do. What a dodge from him, Bo3. He's trying to finish off the... he does get him.
BKB
out, but he's taking so much damage. He's going to die in the fountain. No heals for you. Instantly went for it. Not good enough. A Glacier to make sure that X-Nova is next on the menu. Falcons, they seem too strong at the moment. G2IG, they even played that engagement really well with nothing to say, dodging the Doom, but you still lose 3 of your heroes.
Falcons just had more heroes faster. They smoke, but the way they bring 3 heroes from one side, 2 heroes from the other, it feels like they always, even without vision, there was no vision. That's a nighttime smoke that became a daytime fight as it was wearing off. Perfect, and I'm not even sure how they were able to connect on the sniper. They find a sniper, they doom the CK, and the fight is over. And
it's
now
not dying in the mid lane. Can they at least kill him? He still has the BKB. Polarize into the ground. The BKB should be expiring. Nothing to say. His damage output will be insane. Will it be high enough? Yes, it will. Amar didn't calculate the damage good enough. This team does get the Aegis, but he's off the map for 70.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter at the end of the day, right? Huge good advantage. It's not like Falcons needs to start sieging or anything. Yeah, they started with all of these BKBs, but they're so far ahead that it ended up paying off, right? If you go off those BKBs, but you win the fights and you get all of this gold advantage, at the end of the day, you're not on a timer anymore.
Skitter is still on an 8-second BKB, and he has an Aegis, so doesn't really need to use it that early. And once he gets the Lincolns, this Blink Hex from Nothing to Say will no longer be that much of an issue.
And talking about Lincolns, there's none on the side of G2IG. The side of Vice of Nothing to Say was supposed to be their saving grace in these fights, but it hasn't really been the case. Great Dooms from Amar, always shutting down important targets.
You need to find the Doom. That's just the case. He needs to be the first point of contact for you every time. And I think Amar is aware of this, and he's not going to allow that to happen in fights. If he's going first, it's with a smoke.
Yes, speaking of going first, looks like Falcons already posturing here. They are pretty separated though. Both the Dicky and the Clock in the mid lane, but they're gonna get an amplified damage rune, which, considering Morin's items, it's gonna mean a lot of extra damage.
Look at that. 480 damage per hit on the Dragonite.
That's without his ulti and with a Daedalus.
Have so much more. How much does the ulti give? 100 and...
100.
100?
And just, yeah.
Yep. 140 if you have the Black Dragon. Lincoln's on the Doom. He's starting to buy items that the G2IG might need versus him, but it does help. Pulverize, Blink Hex, the Chaos Bolt, all of those spells are a big deal. The Sniper is gonna have his work cut out for him. Every single Assassinate needs to be used just to break those Lincoln Spheres.
They don't have a Lotus Orb on Falcon, so the only way for them to bring this big boys down is Lotus instantly into Blowthorn. That's the way. Oh.
Nova. Place of the map not expected. This open up the potential to go for the Weaver takedown.
Oh, no.
Vegas, they know that their enemies aren't all here. The Doom onto the CK's time to run. He will leave his illusions. Still has the BKB. Will protect him from the Gleipnir. Skitter coming forward with his 8-second BKB. Morty kisses into the base. They don't have the range. They're gonna stop right there, and that means the CK will live. X-Nova just bought back and died to the AoE damage. Wasn't even seen by his opponents.
They really want to fight more though. They know that the BKBs were used on the side of Falcons, but unfortunately they don't get the jump.
Do you go for a 4 versus 5 smoke now? I think you do. The sniper did buy it. JT thinking about jumping in. He's level 20. This Primal Beast, nothing to laugh at. His damage output can be quite high despite his net worth not really showcasing how powerful he actually is.
You're not going to be able to get that smoke.
Yep.
Too late.
Falcons are out, and Falcons also bought a smoke just in case to be able to disengage. They understood the dangers at the moment without having the Doom, without having their BKBs.
JT shard. It's okay. Doesn't really do that much. The CK would have been better.
It's solid, you know. If let's say a fight starts, it's nighttime.
It's
you
a
break
rock.
The enemy's blinks.
It is solid.
The bottom tier 2 will be going down. Falcons. They will take down the last outer tower, and now they're going for the smoke. It will be nighttime in 10 seconds.
He's a tinky boy, though. Do you really want to go for the primal?
No, you want to go for the sniper. It's not nighttime yet.
Back?
We see you. You don't.
Oh, never mind. Die back on the Jakku. That's a wisdom rune for snaking as well. Feels good.
Yep. Gets level 18, so 3 points in hookshot. Can change the outcome of fights. X-Nova, he didn't even know just how close to death he actually was. And we're going for Monet.
He gets
the
force.
BKB. Amar won't use his as he has the Lincolns, which will protect him. Blink away from Monet just in time. That stun would have kept him in place as the BKB was expiring.
Yeah.
Big win for Falcons once again. You get a kill, you force out the BKB. Roche isn't gonna spawn for at least 3 minutes, but you control the map.
They did ping this Dragonite on the top side of G2IG, but yeah, they don't really quickly Falcons disengage. I think with the DK being top, there's a chance you can... Oh, big that. It was like even without the DK, these fights are not easy.
We talked about the late game of Falcons, but we also talked about the itemization of G2IG. Is this gold lead just so high that at the moment G2IG are just not gonna have an easy time in fights? Or does this Blink Hex still give them an opportunity?
It's tough. It's really tough. In fact, they're gonna get vision of G2IG here. Nothing to say.
I'll be okay. It's very dangerous right now when you're playing versus a Nullifier. The Sagan Scepter with the Timbersaw just isn't that useful.
Still gives a lot of armor, but that's about it.
And Falcons do a lot of physical damage, you're right. It definitely does help. Uproar, so deals a decent amount of armor. There's the rock throw. Malrine standing his ground, protected by a Lincoln Sphere from the Doom. Skitter is not gonna be giving his. The Lincolns, there's the Nullifier as well. Tries to get out, threatening with the Doom. We don't need it. We will either get the
There
kill.
is buyback. He's gonna go for it.
Already losing the Clockwork. Malrine is very low, has the BKB, and the Lincoln's protecting him. And the chase of G2IG impossible. Falcons, another small victory for them.
Yeah, they've been like this the whole game, right? They force something, they get out. They force something, they get out. Very precise game, much more like them than they were able to play in game 1. I think that's the style that they usually prefer. Oh, Skitter!
He still had a Lincoln, so it's very hard. Only with the Onslaught you could have cancelled it, and there was just no time. Ancient Guardian for the Weaver will make the sieging quite a lot easier for them.
Not like they need anything to make it easier.
this lead of 20k. As time goes through, it becomes less and less relevant, but also it might also increase more and more if Falcons continue to play this well. There is no buyback on the trial. JT needs to be careful.
The win probability is 30% on Dota Plus. I would have maybe said 10%, but 30% is very generous for Mr. Gaben.
I think the burst potential is always something that you go for. Yes, Falcons, they have this great initiation with the Doom, but you saw what the CK did to the Clockwork. He can do that to the cores as well. It's not out of the question. And at this point, Falcons don't have the same amount of, I'm gonna delete you in a second. I think that's the reason. Has to be. 600 damage.
Amplified damage on Marine.
That poor tower. Look at it. It's so sad. Ice Pad going in.
Where's damage potential?
They're protecting him with the Lincoln Spheres. He gets the BKB off. Even with the AD rune, this is a dangerous move for Falcons.
Alright. Not too shabby, but Roche is up and will come to the Radiant side in no time, so Falcons probably happy. Initiation fight soon with the Doom!
Stun and the Doom onto a perfect target. There's no more burst. They need to bail him out somehow, but that's not going to be happening. He is without buyback, not rich enough to be able to come back into this game. Sniper can't do it. Those rock throws are being annoying, but that is the extent of the ability of G2IG at this point. Falcons, they want to force out a game 3 and are very, very close to doing so.
Dude, that was... like, he had just a glimpse of vision from that ward on the cliff of the tier 3 tower bottom. Such a ballsy move. Nighttime blink. He gets 2 heroes. That is the type of clutch move you expect of Amar, and this time, this game is delivering tons of plays. Looks like they're gonna be going for the... I mean, do they even need to go for this next tower? This is tough. Not only tough for G2IG, but also for my co-caster Harry Freak. He had a power outage, so I'll be doing the rest of the casting. And as of now, it looks like this Roshan is just gonna be free. Somehow, there's a banner on Roche. They didn't even need to use the banner. And now G2IG going for a YOLO smoke. This might be their last fight of the entire game. Scan, not gonna find anyone. Falcons are actually dealing with the waves and grouping up in a triangle. I wonder if there's a chance for them to sneak Roche. It has to be really quickly. They're already too late here, G2IG. Smoke on smoke. This is gonna be a big one. Smoke breaks. Amar looking for an opening. Does have a Doom. Finds a big one. Assassinate on the back lines. This is not looking good. They already lost JT. They need to get the hell out. And the Timbersaw is controlled. Gets the side of Vice. Initiation gets butchered. And Monet gonna be butchered as well. Skitter with a monster kill. This game is looking like it's done. It's GG for G2IG. And yeah, this is pretty much what I expected. A 3-game series. Falcons definitely delivering so much more this game, and we can see their relieved faces, some smiles. They're definitely feeling a bit better. And you know, I think Doom is way more the type of hero that Amar is capable of, even though he's struggling in the lane stage, even though there were some problems, he was able to deliver. You know, G2IG, they look all right. I think you're probably thinking about what went wrong. Their draft looked okay, but Falcons, like, they played with so much finesse in this game number 2, just slowly forcing mistakes. Every single time, poking, prodding, forcing buybacks, forcing moves, and never really giving the fight that G2IG wanted. And you could see the difference of having that Sand King instead of having the Primal Beast in game 2, especially with the Clockwork. I think if you're going to force that Primal Beast early on, you needed a better response. You need a ban on the clock or even picking it yourself, and that was not the case. I think you really need to respect the clock, and Snake King did a great job just shutting down this Primal Beast. I think my co-caster might be back.
I'm back, Bowie. I'm back, Bowie.
Sound on Discord. Hello.
Hello, Bowie. And hello, everybody at home. I didn't get to see the end of that game. I just got a flash from all the awesomeness of Falcons, and my power went out for a second. I have no idea what happened, but I know that Falcons did manage to equalize the series.
Oh, yeah, they did. There was just a YOLO smoke trying to fight for Roche. It didn't really work out, and GG was called. Nothing too crazy there. Falcons played extremely well. And, you know, they found a way to deal with this JT Primal Beast. I don't think they can open it that way if you don't address the clock, because it was such a problem the whole game.
Yep. Yeah, it definitely was. I mean, you just opened up with the Primal Beast and there was a clock, there was a Shadow Demon. There were just so many options for Falcons to choose from before to deal with the Primal Beast. And JT in the first game, he was your main player, and I think he was the main player for G2IG for the entirety of the play-ins anyways. So, you know, it's kind of weird that they threw him under the bus like that.
I mean, it is a hero that you also don't want to give Falcons, right? It's a hero that can play really well. I'm sure that, Maureen is probably one of the best Primal Beasts in the world, and ATF can also play it. You need to choose exactly what you're gonna do. Maybe you're gonna go for the Tiny this time. We saw that offlane Tiny looking pretty strong. I think maybe it doesn't scale as well as the Primal with the way that he builds, but I think he actually has a more straightforward laning stage, and it doesn't get countered by so many heroes.
Yeah, you could go that route. I still think Primal first pick is fine if you ban different heroes. Maybe if you have a second pick, then you go for the Primal Beast and you can ban out 4 heroes first.
I think you don't get it though. I think you probably pick on Falcons.
Yeah, very true. Very true. It is going to be hard, especially on Falcons. I guess it's more flexible. I know Nothing to Say plays it, but you prefer it on JT. On the side of Falcons, I think both Malrine and ATF love playing the hero, and then you've got no problem.
Exactly. Yeah, that's really the hard part. Besides that, the sniper looked okay. I mean, definitely when you're playing from behind the hero, it's gonna look more like a creep. I didn't really think he played the vision aspect that well, though. There were a lot of fights where he got cut off, and sure, a little bit of that comes from Falcons having more map control, smoking really well around the map. But I expected the night vision aspect to be more impactful, and it never seemed to really matter.
Yeah, didn't really matter on their side. They were just looking like they were getting caught, be it daytime or nighttime. The sniper in this game didn't contribute as much as he did in the previous one, but always we make the contributions to our viewers. If you click the banner down below with the promo code UNVRS3, you can get 100% bonus on your first deposit. Just like right now, we are going to be going on that break, and we do get to see a decider after it.
passports in your pocket.
And we are back with the Fissure Universe Episode 3 here, second series of the day, Game 3, a decider who continues to go in the upper bracket here in Group A and who drops down below and will be just one best of 3 from getting eliminated. Falcons versus G2ID, IG. Bo3, G2, they get the first game pretty easily, but Falcons, they strike back. Who has the momentum now?
They looked so good in the whole game 2. And, you know, game 1 was all about stomping lanes. I think that G2IG, even though they were playing this more of like late game style in the first games of the first stage of the tournament, against Falcons, they're going to have to do a bit better in lanes, or else, like, I don't know, the actual understanding of the game, the map movements of Falcons were superior. They were way better.
Yep, they were. That's what it looked like. But I think this time around they're just prepared to what G2IG want to do. There will be a Primal Beast ban this time around. Falcons, you said it, man. They're not getting it if they have second pick. And Team Falcons, they open up with the Doom. Is this a flex for them, or is it an exclusive ATF hero?
I think they might play it on crit, but very rarely.
I was thinking Malrine.
I mean, maybe, but I don't know.
He made it through.
Okay. Yeah, they had to ban the Primal, and P goes through. Who do you think is going to take this one?
Coming into the series...
JT doesn't have any pubs.
Oh, you mean the Nature's Prophet who's going to take it? I thought I thought about the game. Okay, so I started answering a question that was never asked. Never happens to me at all. I don't know. I see one on Monet.
Yeah, one on Monet, one on X-Nova, one on Borax.
One nothing to say.
Yeah.
So probably not going to be JT. Have a game. You know, can he build a pipe on the Nature's Prophet? Would it be good?
I wouldn't say so.
Yep, then no. Everybody else apart from JT then.
Yeah, probably. Gonna take away the Shadow Demon. Marcy's still in the pool. Definitely here we've seen contested quite a bit. Shadow Demon's taking out. Run is still in the pool. Something that both teams were very interested.
We'll see just how much they're interested in it. For now, it's not getting banned out. But what is gonna be given by us here from Fissure is gonna be the Arcanas, and you can learn how to participate with the exclamation mark 1x give in the chat, so feel free to go for it. As the teams, hopefully they're gonna be feeling free to go for that Mirana, because I've been enjoying the Mirana games really quite a lot. A lot of it is centered around the hero for the entirety of the game, and the Clockwork comes out from G2IG. This could be their safe lane. This could be their off lane. There's just so many possibilities for G2IG at this moment.
I'm surprised that they ended up going for this clock. Unless they're going to get a Dusa here. Yeah, I mean, it's a good draft from Falcons. Like, they take away the Shadow Demon, they take away the center. A lot of these answers that usually are available for Doom. I think you're going to have to... They get the crit. Snapfire again, huh? Okay.
Maybe now that Snapfire is a deny pick, right? Because Snapfire Clockwork, actually, it does make the Snapfire good. Because the Clockwork used to be good with the Snapfire, but now it's amazing with the expanded armature. You literally cover that area of the cogs, and you just burn everybody inside it, or freeze if you have that cosmetic that crit went for.
Enchantress.
Counter to the Nature's Prophet.
The counter right there. Guess you could pick Chen. We saw the Chen into ENG into NP in another game that we cast, but it doesn't really look that good here. The heals are bad.
Yeah, but I doubt they're going to be going that route. I think you just put the MP in the mid lane now. Probably the best way to do it. Just to dodge the Enchantress. The Nyx comes out. Solid versus the Doom. Before you get the BKB, you just use the Spike Carapace. He stuns himself from the Scorched Earth, and you burst him down. I think that's quite nice. The amount of vision and catch G2IG have right now is quite solid. They're so mobile, they're gonna see everything. The only question is, can you push down towers? And with the Ironwood Treant, it might not even be that hard.
Yeah, I really like her point of the mid NP, because the problem they had in game 2 was that they couldn't eliminate ATF from the fight before it started. And now when you have this Vendetta Nyx alongside a teleport from the Nature's Prophet, that's how you can, if the NP is farmed, that's how you can actually get those kills. You know, Side of Vice and Orchid or anything to really make ATF's life harder. If you take the Doom away, the game becomes better, as I'm assuming this is carry Mirana, right? Mirana with Clock 5 and Nyx probably gonna get an offlaner last pick.
Yeah, Nyx is a Boboka hero for sure. He's the type of player that can utilize this really well. So what's the play for Falcons? With this 18 pick, they have to be getting themselves an advantage in the draft. I don't think they have it at the moment. Okay, so Malrine Timber, most likely, from the looks of it, and versus an NP, that might be an answer.
It's alright. I think the train is still very tanky. I think he still gets out denied, honestly, right? Because you don't really take away the damage of the train with your Whirling Death, and the NP is not going to be hit by it as well. So it's still not amazing, but I think after the laning stage, that's when the Timber can look good. But still, it's a Timber onto Nyx. You got to be very careful.
And Clockwork as well.
Yeah.
Both of those are a problem for you. I mean, we saw in the previous game that Nothing to Say did struggle. However, Malrine and ATF, we already talked about it. The best Timber saws. But still, it's I'd say G2IG still have the advantage in the draft, and they're the ones with the last pick.
Wait, so you mentioned the mid Doom. If this NP is mid, don't you want to play mid Doom? Because you just eat the tree?
Eat the creep.
That is actually the answer.
Might be. But on the other hand, if you play a carry MP, do you send the Enchantress there? Can you get away with it? The safe lane Snaffar, that sounds okay, I guess.
It's okay. It's okay, yeah. I think I don't care.
Okay. The only thing is, do you want to be swapping out your supports? I'm pretty sure it's going to be crit on the Snaffar and taking on the Enchantress.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, even if you have the Doom against the NP, the Timber is going to struggle against Clock plus Mirana, right? It is not an easy lane for the Timbersaw at all.
So what does Skitter get here? Could go Monkey King, I guess. Wind Ranger is in the pool.
It's a bit squishy, the Monkey King, I think.
He has been playing a lot of Razor. I don't know if that's a route that you want to take. What about an Ursa?
Against Mirana, it's bad. Ursa is alright. Ursa is decent. You do... Yeah, I don't hate the Ursa. I think it's good. It's going to be a 24 for... I wonder what happens if you pick Ursa. Do they go Viper or something on...
Yeah, JT? They could. You could get Vipered, or... The Visage is also a possibility for JT. Yeah, maybe the Ursa doesn't sound that good now when you think about the laning matchup. If you go for...
Yeah.
They're banning mid laners, so they do think that this NP is going to be going to the side lane.
Goes Lark, okay.
What about... Nah, I was thinking maybe a Darkseer, but there's a Doom on the other side, so it's not ideal.
There's an Enchantress as well. There's no way. It's too hard. Viper is not bad, but I don't think that's what GG is going to play. You can play Tiny. Even though the lane is hard, you can just toss the Slark away. You just drag creeps around with the Nyx. We actually saw Lelis doing a really good job just dragging creeps. You have so much HP regen on this Nyx Assassin that you actually don't care.
If JT plays the Visage, I love it here, dude. I just love the Visage. It would demolish the Slark and the Enchantress.
I don't think so. The Nyx is too weak. I think if you had a stronger lane partner, maybe.
Versus an Enchantress? No creeps don't do anything. You have Burst. Come on, go Nyx.
I think she just gets Nature's Attendant and you don't kill anyone. I think you're going to be out of juice. What about a Lycan? Can you Lycan here?
Sure, but why? Right, Slark doesn't care.
It's broken.
It is, but Slark doesn't care, Doom doesn't care, Timber doesn't care, Enchantress doesn't care, and then you're gonna eat the grandma. I've read a lot of stories where that
super
happens.
good against Doom. It's super good against Doom.
Really?
You just run with your you just run with your ulti. Don't care to be doomed. Okay. They go Wind Ranger into Enchantress Doom for Monet.
So what are they doing with the Mirana?
So it's not carry Wind Ranger, carry Mirana.
Are they gonna play an offlane Mirana or maybe a 4 Mirana offlane Nyx? I know that JT does play Nyx. It will be JT Mirana.
Mirana. That's crazy.
Okay, so the question of the day, Bowie, is he buying pipe? That's the question of the day, right?
I think he is. I think he is. Honestly, this might even be a Moonlight Shadow Mirana, right? Against this Doom. Just,
I see a Solar Flare and a Whirlwind Wind Ranger. Imagine that. Solar Flare, you get on max level 80 damage, and then you just murder everybody. The odds are favoring Falcons in this game. I really like what G2IG has, but what Falcons have is a little bit more standard. It's really up their alley. They have 5 very comfort heroes. It's hard to go versus that.
I can appreciate the cojones here on G2IG. I think if they're going to win this game, it's out of nothing to say popping off real hard. I don't think the Timbersaw is that good of a response to the NP. I think he's still going to have a huge lead, and even the early TPs from the Nature's Prophet could actually make these side lanes a bit harder than maybe they look like. But yeah, this Mirana, I don't know, man. Wind Ranger into ENG, Doom, so many dispels. You have this Lark into Mirana lane, which sounds hard, honestly. Like, the leap doesn't really work. I am going with G2IG, but just because I want to see this NP pop off.
Okay, so you want to be wrong again, Bowie. That's fine. I can see what you mean, but this is the thing. AoE damage of G2IG is gonna be so massive. No, Monet changed his mind. He went for the Focus Fire. I got excited for nothing.
I wanted my other one. I wanted my other fancy.
Why are you? Why are you making fun of me? It's not nice, but we are getting ourselves in the game. Look at nothing to say. He's readying up those fingers to do some microing with the Ironwood Treants by using them and right-clicking onto a tower. Oh, nothing to say. You don't need to stretch for this game. It's gonna be easy. Just kidding. It's gonna be easy for Falcons, Bowie. We have a difference of opinion. That's I like it.
Look at Falcons. I mean, no, I think it was a good facet. I'm not even. I was just joking. I think both are gonna be good with the Solar Flare. I still have my doubts on how strong it's going to be, but you know, you do have 3 range right clickers, so Solar Flare definitely enables everyone, and JT has been all about auras. So yeah, maybe instead of running away from the Doom, we'll just right click everyone, right?
That could be
just.
It's a problem for us versus a Slark lineup, right? You turn around to right click, he gets a shard, puts down the Depth Shroud, and just doesn't care.
True. That shard's gonna be very powerful. You don't really have some AoE, but not enough to really like overpower the Depth Shroud region.
I'm just very excited we're getting to see a Malrine Timbersaw. I think Nothing to Say didn't pull out the maximum of this hero in the previous game, and now we are gonna be seeing the god of it here on Falcons. Falcons definitely a team that utilizes this hero the best in the world. There's absolutely no doubt.
Let's see.
Stun, arrow.
Like arrow.
He does have Tenacious Attendant. Snaking will eat a Blood Grenade. Is it enough damage? One more hit. Miss. A high ground miss. I don't know if it would have been enough. Maybe not. But it still feels bad to miss that one.
Yeah. I mean, you force some HP, force some mana, but at the end of the day, First Blood would have been very, very nice. Looking at the lanes here. I think these lanes are very good for IG. Mid should be a win. Bottom should be pretty easy. The top lane is really the only thing that I'm kind of scared of. As you said, sure, you don't really care about creeps, but Snaking is just going to play for the spirits instead. He's just going to be poking and harassing the whole time.
Can't wait to see how this lane goes. Slark kind of always suffers in the lane recently. I haven't really seen a successful Slark. I know Skitter is a god on this hero. Meanwhile, Amar is going to be annoyed. X-Nova loses a ton of armor, and next creep wave is coming.
Oh.
And he will be ticking out. Not low enough, though. Does survive. Was that a fairy fire that saved his life? Yep.
Yeah, it was. Interesting skill build from Crit. I think in general, you don't see level 1 Little Shredder anymore because that spell got nerfed heavily. Oh, Maureen. I mean, this Timber is going to be having some nightmares about trees.
I think he has that anyways. Maybe he has nice trees where he's cutting them down. In this one, they're just very, very strong trees. They could change that from Treant to Ent, right? Because it's so huge.
I'm gonna be cutting him down here. Oh, level 2 on Skitter.
The Mirana's gonna have level 2 as well, so just leaps away. We'll be okay. He's still farming well in the mid lane on Malrine. Does he get any points in the reactive armor? Yes, he does. A lot of the times Malrine would skip that one. In this lane, I'd say it's more than necessary.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Maureen is still getting so much CS. In general, you see this Treant's getting a lot of denies. Maybe nothing to say, not that used to this hero. As we said, only one game in his recent pubs. I think the new way to play, you know, with just out-denying Treants, that was not the way to play Treant, right? NP. It was all about the teleport and Sprout.
Yep.
So maybe he needs a couple extra games to get tight.
He did almost kill Malrine, so I guess his idea was to try to apply pressure and push the Timbersaw out, but more often than not, that is a bad idea.
Yeah, it's hard to do against all of the region of the Timber. So water runes and everything. Slark farming really well. Mirana struggling a little bit, which is expected. I'm really curious to see what JT is going to build. If he buys Pipe, we can pretty much assume he's never going to buy any other item in this tournament.
Well, he loses the flag bearer creep. That's a lot of gold that Snaking has just taken away from them. The Nyx wasn't in the vicinity, but either way, the Mirana is not going to be too happy about that one. Still, arrowing some creeps in the jungle, but this is not stopping Skitter from farming. And every single time I've seen the Slark suffer is because his laning stage was catastrophic.
Yeah, and when you're maxing healing on the end, you really don't care about Skitter.
No leap, he has 4 wand charges, uses them, no more leaps on JT. That hit definitely won't kill him. Double Starstorm onto Snaking, only level 1. Not enough to take him out. That's Malrine.
A lot of pressure. Look at Maureen, now he's the one pressuring the Nature's Prophet, using the Timber Chain.
Yep, with the Timber Chain, he is he's a scary guy. And if you get very close to the Nature's Prophet, he cannot even sprout you. If he does it, he's just going to be taking extra damage.
Yeah, exactly. And the Timber Chain also allows you to maneuver this Treant, right? He's very slow, he's scary, but can't really outrun a robot.
Oh, Nyx needs to Mind Flare that creep. The Tornado is going to be hella annoying if he doesn't. Doesn't want to do it, though. Okay, it will expire anyways, so.
Pretty low HP.
So how are things looking for you at the moment, right? Who's happier with the current state of the laning stage?
I think Falcons is happy. I expected this to be a bit better for G2IG.
Mirana, Blood Grenade. He needs to get into the tower region if he wants to live, and barely survives through it all. But doesn't have the HP necessary to continue laning.
I definitely thought that mid was going to be harder for Maureen, but he's pretty much tied with the NP. The Mirana is struggling just as I expected, but both mid and the safe lane of G2IG maybe underperforming slightly from what I expected. So yeah, Falcons pretty happy.
The Wind Ranger, however, is getting quite a lot. Baboka, he doesn't have any mana. He's just gonna give his life away, and that does leave JT all alone with Staking coming in with the speed aura. That cobbled 4-man is nothing to laugh at. Look at how speedy he is.
I don't understand what he thought was gonna happen there. With the Nyx, he didn't had a lot of mana. Didn't really had a way to kill this Lark. The Mirana was not there.
I think
that's a first blood that's very costly to give away.
Nothing to say, he's in
Nothing
trouble.
to say.
Malrine, and there it is, he sprouted himself. No! I instantly get tipped because you help Malrine kill you faster.
Level 3 wording that.
What
that is.
the hell?
How many trees? That's 6 or 7, right? And you get 25 tree bonus damage. So if you're breaking 5, that is 150 extra pure damage he's doing.
Yep. I think, yeah, he got like 5 or 6 trees with his his Whirling Death. I still think he dies anyways. Maybe just wanted to die faster and come back to the lane. That was a really nice rotation coming out from Crit. As Monet gets pushed out from the bottom lane. Amar, once he gets level 6, that is when this Wind Ranger is going to be in trouble. Malrine rotating. This is what he does. There's no spike carapace. Boca dropping low. The Twisted Chakram finishes him off. Mirana only one charge left. The NP ulti kills Skitter. Not something that he has expected to happen. So at least something for G2IG. But still this rotation of Malrine is going to be quite successful.
Yeah, his drain drops right down. Look at the Treants though. Look at the damage that they're doing. He's even got a glyph for the Treants.
They're killing the tower.
So much damage. Yeah, they are.
Dude, you have a saw. Cut them down. Doesn't even get the deny.
This hero is so dumb. This hero is absolutely dumb.
You lose your mid lane tower, and you did pretty well in the lane. Nice push with the cogs, not good enough. One rune for Falcons, one rune for G2IG, and now Xnova needs to do his best to run away. He doesn't have the cogs. He will lose the battery assault fairly soon, and his life as well. No denies on the Ancients. Falcons get themselves another one. His snaking is being hella annoying. The Mirana once again. You don't want to be using the leap, and he goes for his Balmarine. He's just giving them a masterclass in how you perform with this hero. Every time I watch him, he is just getting so many kills.
Yeah, Marine is definitely the god of many heroes. Timbersaw being one of them. This is why Falcons is such a scary team to play against. Timber's not that much of a contested hero, but now playing against Falcons, you gotta worry about the Razors and the Timbers and the Huskars. So many heroes that can also be flex, which is really a nightmare for any team. G2IG, only 1k gold difference, but already feeling very pressured.
But if you look at their two cores, they're the ones at the top. Not by a lot, but the Nature's Prophet is up there. He's going for a Maelstrom with the Solar Flare on the Mirana. The amount of damage that both the Nature's Prophet and the Wind Ranger will be doing is insane. Especially Nature's Prophet, he doesn't really have all that much attack speed. So you get 80 attack speed later on in the game, 80 damage as well. Even 40 on level 1 is already quite a lot.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely gonna help a lot, but I'm still scared for this Wind Ranger. Picking it into so many dispels. It's not gonna be an easy game for the Wind Ranger too.
And Malrine is coming for him. Look at Snaking, also hiding in the trees, ready to purge off the Windrun. They will go with the focus fire. Goodbye Windrun and goodbye Monet. Beautiful cogs. They're gonna be hitting that right away. Wrath of God. What? Changes everything. Okay, Wrath of Nature, but nothing to say is a god. What a turnaround. Falcons, they thought they had this one. Not even close.
You gotta respect the global aspect of the NP. Great cogs from Xnova as well. Just really good reaction. Even JT showing up. Beautiful stuff.
Those cogs changed everything, right? Because the Wind Ranger was dead. She was gonna get bursted down in a second, and then cogs keep the Timbersaw in place.
Worth mentioning as well, Mr. Amar the Flower, very greedy with his item build, with his skill build. Didn't learn Doom, even though he is level 6. So he never really got to use that as the arrow connects, and just like that, G2IG, they don't want to give this one away. And they are going to get this tower. The Treants are going to make sure of it.
There's no Treants. They don't even need them.
They're going to make sure of it. They gave their approval.
Yep, that is true. Considering that they're the best tower pushers here. They just need to give you a thumbs up, and the rest of G2IG, they open up the map. Slark is still farming, so that is a dangerous hero to go up against, but the Nature's Prophet and the Wind Ranger continuing to top the network chart, and now their Maelstroms are pretty much done. Arrow
in the butt. Second arrow in the butt.
JT, he's been very good with these random arrows, right? There's not even a setup.
What can JT not play?
We still need to know what he's buying an Atos. Boo. Change your mind, please.
Okay. So it's gonna be triple Gleipnir? Is that it?
Yep. I mean, that's what their heroes do. That's what their heroes build. This is a Gleipnir meta, and just get 3 cores that all of them need them.
This is awesome. More Gleipnir nerfs. Here we go.
Slark has a diffusal blade. That is a big deal versus an H's Prophet especially. But all of these heroes don't want their mana burned. Low Nyx, that's not the easiest target, and just goes for the ulti. Will be able to get himself away, just like our viewers will be able to get themselves a promo code UNVRS3 with banner down below. Finding the Slark, goes for the ulti. Arrow flying in. Bo3 has gotten ahead of himself now without the Vendetta, and the Spike Carapace will get taken out. Skitter doesn't want to fight. Gets hook shotted. You might not want to, but you're gonna be forced to do it. The Wrath of Nature once again kicking in and taking down Skitter. He's really gonna start hating that spell. As the focus far onto Snaking, so many arrows are flying in. Here's nothing to say but the untouchable, and the people will protect him. Mortimer's Kiss is gonna get cancelled out in the backline. Snaking dropping low, still alive. Nothing to say, cannot finish him off. And Malrine coming forward. Battery Assault finally there, misses on the Chakram. X-Nova has been a bane in his existence. Onto the high ground, they get the kill. Will be dooming the poor Clockwork. He'll be more than happy to tank that one for the team, as JT is threatening with the arrow but will not go for it in the end. Another small victory for G2IG. Crit, dead. That power shot, he does have the watch out. He's nothing to say. He's still coming forward. Full bore scatter blast. Even in Bay, he has nothing to cut through the trees. Skitter back in the fight. He gets arrowed. He didn't use the dark back. He's in so much trouble. He needs to get away. This time around, he did get the dark back up, but the damage, it is too overwhelming. Nothing to say. His right clicks, they hurt. Bo3 might be on the menu, but he's still surviving. Finishes around with the impale. Keeps snaking in place. There's nothing to say. He's doing his best to escape, but it's not going to be good enough. Snaking with the right click gets that extra goal, but Malrine, he wanted the streak.
Dude, this... Gold-wise, you're gonna say this is an even trade, but this is a disaster for this Slark. 2 fights in a row where he wants to debut his Diffusal Blade. He gets absolutely stomped. He was having a perfect lane, and while all of that happens, this Nature's Prophet was a part of pretty much every kill, so he's full of gold, full experience. His Gleipnir is pretty much done, and Monet with the Clockwork now hunting for this Slark once again. They know exactly where he wants to be. They draw the line. No Shadow Dance. Never mind, it is up now. But
okay, careful. If he starts farming the creeps in the jungle and they spot him, and it is a stack, Skitter. Lucky for him. Lucky for him, they didn't go there.
Yep. Alright, it's gonna be
okay. They want to fight bottom, right? You have the Wrath of Nature, you can do it. See? Monet.
They know about it.
The top tower did fall.
Time.
Malrine, is that the guy that can with the Solar Flare and the TP in from the Nature's Prophet, the double impale? Ooh. Here comes the hookshot. Out of the two of them inside of the cogs, you need to leave and you will not be allowed to. What a grab from Bo3 and X-Nova, the supports of G2IG, setting everything up for their buddies.
And now they're gonna find Amar here. He already did get the stack, but the pressure is relentless here from G2IG. This Timbersaw was having such a good game, but as you said, both the Nyx and the Clock making TP from nothing to say. Gets the Gleipnir.
There's no follow-up at the moment. Amar, nice Hurricane. He has the Wild Wing Ripper Eaton.
Yeah, has a Quelling Blade and the Hurricane, so lots of ways to maneuver around the Sprout.
It's hard in that little area. Whenever you get sprouted, there is a chance that you might not be able to leave, even if you eat the tree.
Yeah, exactly.
So Hurricane definitely safer. Malrine, he had such a good start, 3-0, and now has just died 3 times in a row.
They're gonna smoke. They really wanna make something happen here with this Blink Dagger on ATF. He's still level 8, by the way.
X-Nova is gone. That's a good grab.
That's the only one, though. You're probably fine here, as doesn't look like they're gonna be able to find anyone but this Nyx, and he is under the guise of Vendetta.
Question is, can you open up this tower? You really need to. And yeah, they'll finally be able to break it. This is a big one for Falcons, especially with the nighttime coming. Now division game is no longer that much in favor of G2IG.
Now they have the open hero, Namar.
That Scorched Earth, it's just not a good spell to have versus an Nyx.
Beautifully done. Very patient. The Nyx gets the vision. And even with that ward from Falcons, they didn't have Sentry to see where Bo3 was.
Okay, Bowie, so looking at the game at the moment, does Slark out-carry these 3? Their damage output is gonna be quite insane, but all of these heroes on paper should be bad versus the Slark.
Do they outcarry 3 Hurricane Pike heroes? I don't know, especially when you start this low. I think if you're gonna win this game, it's out of Amar. Amar needs to really pick up the slack here. Needs to finish this Midas. I don't think the Slark can solo carry this. And this is a really hard Timber game. He's going for, well, he was going for an Eternal Shroud, but now has the egg skilled up. No matter what, he's gonna need a BKB.
Yep. Somebody's going to be buying an Illifar at some point versus him. Also, question. I know that there was some change. Now you cannot force staff out of the leash of the Slark, right? Am I correct? Or are you still able to?
As far as I know,
you should be able to. Double stun!
Oh
the
my
Slark didn't
lord!
Get it. They even went for the Vendetta hit. You had time to react. Gleipnir onto Creed. They know this is going to be an easier kill, but they see one more staking. He would love to leave these cogs, and he's not going anywhere. 3 kills just like that. G2IG continuing with their fast-paced gameplay.
Boca has been playing out of his mind, man. Every single impale, hitting 2-3 heroes, the angles, just destroying the Slark. And as you said, usually Slark is able to react to the Dark Pacts, but Skitter maybe feeling the pressure, not able to get that Dark Pact off.
I don't know how you don't get it off. You knew that he was there. Your Shadow Dance wasn't working, or maybe Skitter just isn't focused enough at the moment.
Very unfortunate here, Falcons. The gold advantage isn't that big, but Slark is such a momentum hero, which is why we don't get to see this hero that much. He still has the same problems, just doesn't farm well on its own, relies on constant fights doing okay for your team. You can't just farm and eventually take a good lead. In general, that's not how this hero works out.
He has a Mage Slayer, so will be a little bit tougher to bring down from now on, but also
with his 11k HP.
11k, but yeah, sure. If he has an 11k HP, then Falcons have already won.
1.1k. My bad, Mr. Know-It-All.
No, I listened to. I thought you were right, Bowie. I always listen to my analysts.
Thank you for listening.
No problem. Slark is going for a shard.
Too well.
That's gonna help. That's gonna help.
Stop ignoring what I say.
I will never ignore what you say. As smoke is gonna be
shard
used.
is not ready. Still 500 gold away.
Good smoke break. Very nice. Wrath of Nature was used. Great runaway. You don't need to be an extra target. Hurricane, snaking. Feeling so much. He has so many of those wisps. Arrow. He picks it up. He just came back into the Slark. They know exactly where he is. Feather Cookie gets to the high ground. Will be fine. Maybe that's just going to be a bait for more. Malrine standing his ground. He has been stunned. The right clicks are insane, but he has the Interceptor with the reactive armor. It's fine. DP out. Nature's Prophet wants to get away. Maybe in the fountain he'll be able to survive that Doom. The explode. Monet will be surviving quite a lot, and NP can return into that fight. Just needs to heal a little bit more. Falcons should be aware of this while going for the chase. DP out from Monet, but Boca is trying to do the same. X-Nova,
really good.
His best to keep the enemies in bay.
Dude, that was the best case. Oh, wait, nothing to say. Should be careful here. No TP, no teleportation. Amar has the blink. Oh, wait, what?
They got him. He just wanted to see if he was hiding there. Namar will be chasing.
I think he can teleport out now.
There is an Infernal Blade, and they're gonna wait for it. Went for it. Nothing to say. Standing his ground with the Murata ulti. He might be able to get this kill. JT coming in. Will be a trade between the cores, of course. This Nature's Prophet is more valuable. Slark going forward. Has the Shadow Dance. Will get stopped up by the Spike Carapace. No Dark Pact at the moment. It is time to run. The Focus Fire is the problem. Skinner is dead. Baboka, he can kill him. But he doesn't want to. He will allow Monet to do so. There is the break. No longer untouchable for you. Doesn't look that beautiful any longer, but staking. He'll be able to run out.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Skitter's shard was flying from the courier. Maybe he overextended, expecting to have it mid-fight, but it was a bit too late. And yeah, they lose the NP, but losing Skitter once again has to hurt.
And the game is going to be continuing. The one that we are watching here on the FISSURE English Dota channel. Follow it right there on Twitch if you're on YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. Also, Nyx doesn't break no longer with his ulti. Now they moved it on the shard once again. They're just playing with this all the time. They're playing with my mind.
Yeah, man. That's why That's why I don't even read the patches anymore. I just wait to see what happens.
You lie. You're lying right now, Bo. You're the biggest nerd. Whenever a patch comes out, you know everything. So just...
Thank you.
Don't act like one of the cool kids. We all know.
Yeah, I know. I always try to be a cool kid, but unfortunately, I was always the nerdy one. But speaking of nerds, looks like the IG nerds are looking towards this Tormentor here, but the scan, maybe they want to stop it.
They don't know they've been scanned, however. Right? It is going to be a lot of their HP. Taking away Boca running away already.
Oh,
looks pretty
awkward.
squad.
Oh my god,
is
this
dead.
is awful.
Arrow is coming in. Monet, look at how low he misses on the post. Is Monet really going to live through this? There's absolutely no way. Mortimer's going to take him out. The Nature's Wrath. Doesn't matter. Slark is there to protect him. The Death Shroud finally up. And it is such a huge item that will be changing everything in this game. G2IG get caught with their pants down.
That was so awkward. They were already like not strong enough to get the Tormentor. They barely made it. Then the entirety of Falcons shows up. Really sad. But yeah, for Falcons, it is a feast. They benefit greatly from that. Who got the shard from
the Nyx? Just punch
huge.
Punch the Slark in the fight, and he does nothing. Literally, his heal doesn't work. His essence shift doesn't work.
Same for the Timber.
Timber can just pop the reactive armor, right? So it's not that great.
Yeah, you're right. It's definitely true. Nullifier though, well, nothing to say. Getting closer and closer.
Still doesn't have it, but we'll have it in no time. So we're getting to the point where the game is going a little bit later. None of the teams have the advantage. We know that the Slark can be strong, but talk to me about the late game potential of G2IG, right? With 3 cores that all benefit quite nicely from the Solar Flare, how do you scale?
What do you mean, how?
How much do you scale?
I think a lot. Definitely a lot. I think not only you have the right-click potential, but this is one of the first games where JT is going all out. He has Dragonlance queued up, Daedalus. They really want to outscale the DPS aspect. And when you look at it, Amar, once again, playing for himself, which is the playstyle that favors him. But I think G2IG realizes that, and they just want to out-DPS the entirety of Falcons.
So he has a blink, still staying with the Hurricane. Doesn't want to get the Centaur Hoof Stomp. Interesting decision from Rhythm. I really like when somebody uses Devil's Bargain properly. You just keep the Midas until a point where you need to sell it to get a full item, and then you buy it again. This is the best way to utilize this facet.
Yeah, for sure. Just want to make sure you're constantly getting the benefit of both worlds, as they are smoking here in G2IG.
Nobody in the bottom lane.
Do they want a Roche? Is that the play here with the Solar Flare? Focus Fire, I think it is.
They're going Solar Flare popped, and Roche will die in a second. Not even gonna be close for Falcons to get there in time.
Here. You have to get the hell out though. Your Solar Flare is gonna be out after this, so you. I don't think you want to take this fight.
You're not fighting for sure. They get the Aegis. TP out.
There you go.
Nothing to say is out. Everybody else getting themselves away as fast as possible. X-Nova, a little bit of a longer TP, but nobody gets punished.
Alright.
They managed to pull their pants up this time around, Bowie. That last time was definitely a life lesson.
Yeah, and P doesn't want to be walking around pantless. Speaking of no pants, he will have a helmet as well. His Nullifier got completed. I think once Solar Flare is back up, you are ready to start taking some fights as G2IG.
They are quite powerful. The win probability 50-50, 51 for Falcons, but really doesn't mean much at this point of the game. Nullifier on the Nature's Prophet. Okay, so what are you taking off? 4 staffs? Is that it? Okay, the Aghanim Scepter or the Timber Saw. Okay, that's why you bought it.
Yeah, I mean, Aghanim Scepter, 4 staffs, the Solar Crest as well, drums. There's a couple, but I think it's mostly for the raw damage and yeah, mostly for the raw damage as they find Skitter.
Skitter looking much better with his arc packs. Hookshot off the mark. There's the nullifier. Of course, doesn't do much versus a cookie. Right clicks from nothing to say. Quite strong. That is an optimistic TP out. They pulled him out of the depth shroud. Oh, X-Nova with the beautiful cogs.
Yeah, really, really beautiful. Very nicely done. And man, the siege potential, right? That's how G2IG overpowered Falcons in game 1. Sure, you don't have a Morphling, but this time, you just have a gazillion right-click damage with the Solar Flare.
He's setting it up on Amar. That's a BKB. You need to get it off.
The arrow
was used, with the arrow being there as well. JT and nothing to say will make short work of poor Amar. It's just insane, man. Anybody who gets stunned up is just instantly dead because of the Solar Flare.
Really, really problematic. But now with the nighttime vision here of the Slark, they realize Monet's.
No BKB.
No initiation though.
Slow him down.
No stuns.
Yep, without the Doom, they're in a lot of trouble. Though even with the Doom there, you have a Lincoln Sphere, so it's not easy to get on top of Monet either way. Nyx going for Yules. There will be a Hurricane Pike on the Wind Ranger. They're getting some key items, and once there's a Daedalus on the Nature's Prophet, imagine the amount of damage and nothing to say will be doing in this fight. The Crystallis is already flying out.
This game is just looking, even though it's only a 2k goal lead, it really feels like all of the momentum is on the side of G2IG. And if they win a convincing fight, these towers are gonna fall. Like, these treants are abominations right now.
Really are. I think very, very annoying, especially in the split push, but then once they get towards the tower, it's a massive amount of damage. The Nature's Prophet still topping the network chart. Malrine right behind him. After that 3 deaths in a row, he has had 5 kills, so once again he's doing well. But I think at one point in this game he really underestimated the amount of counter they had for his Timbersaw.
Yeah, but you know, we really gotta give it to the G2IG supports. They are playing a really good game, and
Nature's
Nyx
Prophet
Clock
is level
are
20.
Yeah, Nyx Clock are 2 heroes that are not easy to play. Like, they look simple, but you miss a couple of spells and suddenly, like, your game is gone. And I feel like this has been one of the best Clock performances I've seen in a while from X-Nova.
Yeah, Baz been doing an amazing job. Also, Bo3 finding those double impales at the start of the game. I think Falcons are now a bit more careful with how they play, but it is costing them map control, and it is costing them, you know, some farm.
Very deep posture here from G2IG. They're not gonna find anyone on the top side, but they will find a tier 2, which they will probably get for free.
That Sprout Leashes is a big deal versus the Slark. Timbersaw will be able to cut down the trees and then run away, but Slark is a completely different story.
Oh yeah, what do you do? They still have Aegis for 10 seconds, so not like they're gonna be doing too much after this, but some TPs on the bottom side. They are looking to fight, and the Slark does get vision.
He has the gem, TP out. They should be relatively aware where he is, but he is fine. What a panic coming out from Skitter. He got clipped by that one ward, and then he was in full-on panic mode, for a good reason.
Alright, so finally, Aegis is down. Can Falcons take these fights? Like, they have Blink BKB on Amar. They definitely have burst damage with this Timber. But this Lark has been struggling.
Definitely has been. Also for our viewers who have been struggling getting all of these amazing
they found this Lark. Dark Spectre is there.
Arrow got protected by the Wild Wing Ripper. Morty kisses, make sure Bo3 is dead, and they will be giving some extra vision back there. So Falcons, they get themselves a pick off. Nothing more than that. Solar Flare was popped, so you go for a fight now. Chaka shot. Amar has been found underneath the sentry, has a BKB. Even if he gets it off, it changes nothing. Slark still running forward, has been leashed. Needs to be careful. Shackle shot protects himself with the depth shot. No, the cookie takes it back. No, that cookie, it killed him. He went to the low ground and then turned for a second. The cookie returned him forward into the hands of G2IG. An unfortunate interaction which cost him his life.
I mean, he was still Gleipnir. I think he was dead either way, but this is going to be with a catapult wave. Are they willing to pressure high ground? Looks like no. They want more. They're gonna get this Enchantress.
Leashed up. No Force Staff. He does have a greater healing Lotus, so can survive a bit longer. Monet. Power Shot is there. This is taking too long. Here's Baboka to end it. No, he decides that his cores are gonna be good enough.
Yeah, doesn't want to show. Wants to
get more.
Potentially get vision of the Tormentor. Yeah, if they don't get any kills, at least maybe they can get this Tormentor. Maybe the tier 2.
Tier 2 is gone, I think. There's no way the Falcons can mount up a defense. I mean, looking at their positioning, they're not going to be able to do it. Also, look at the ward in the base of Falcons. G2IG can definitely utilize that one to understand where their opponents are at. He uses that Shivas and just kills himself. Even the cookie gets the BKB off, and the Aghanim Scepter somehow he is still alive. But Skitter wants to get nothing to say. Doom not in time. They will at least bring down
the kill.
Can they kill him? Is the Doom gonna finish him off?
I think he's dead. I think he's dead.
He's dead. Yep.
Oh, it buys you Scepter. Oh, what a play. Well, he did spend a lot of gold. I'm
this
not
is
sure
a good Wind Waker game.
It is a decent Wind Waker game. Yeah, against the Slark, definitely.
Boy, nothing to say. What a player. I think he was calculating, sitting there, thinking that there wasn't a second where he believed he was gonna die either way.
What a play. And now you know this Doom is on cooldown for 87 seconds. You have Solar Flare, you're gonna have everyone alive. Roche spawning. I think there's some incentives here for G2IG to get out in the map and there you go. Smoke.
Is there a time when this Slark becomes scary, Bowie? That is the real question. Or is that ship already, has that ship already sailed?
Fish are not the scariest creatures. I'll say that.
Skitter gets stunned up. There's the Shackle Shot. Gets the ulti off Arrow. Connecting, has the Dark Pact. Lucky for him. Guess who's not gonna be lucky? That's Force Staff that won't do anything. The cookie stun keeps them at bay for a second, and Roche up in 36 seconds. Falcons, any chance to defend that, or do you just let it go?
I think you let it go. I mean, you don't know the timing. It is actually a very decent timing. But yeah, I don't think you can actually fight it. I really think you're probably gonna lose. They still have Solar Flare. They still have all of their BKBs. If the Solar Flare gets used, unless you doom them run up.
Yeah, it's too much damage. It's just, you get into a fight, and these three guys just start right-clicking everybody, and people start dropping. They didn't go.
That's a game where Maureen got the best neutrals possible. He has Shivas, gets a Craggy Coat, and even still, he doesn't look that tanky.
Nope, nope. You use your Aghanim Scepter, you get the max reactive armor, and it's not enough. Do they think G2IG are on Roche? Because they're moving like they are. And G2IG are in Roche.
Well, they're going through the Twin Gate, so they should be here faster. They're gonna get good position. The Radiant Scan is not going to clip their pathing, though.
He broke the Slark smoke.
Solar Flare. This is their Roche. Even if they come, it's just not gonna be fast enough.
He's dying. Hookshot forward onto the
Now you're fighting.
Yeah,
with no Solar Flare. I think you gotta get the hell out. What the?
Rin isn't taking that much damage at all. Pops the BKB. The Nullifier is there. Not gonna be doing anything. Monet is in a lot of trouble. A beautiful impale, but only onto the Doom. Nothing to say. TPing out will be able to get himself away. You lose two supports. Oh, actually, that's a Mirana core. The two supports will die either way at a cost of a Doom who didn't even use his ulti. Weird decision from G2IG.
Those intrusive thoughts were definitely too loud. Because, you know, you get the Aegis, you know you use Solar Flare. There's no reason for you to take that fight into a Doom, into a Nighttime Slark. And now Skitter, 24 Essence Shifts. They can and probably want to force some more engagements.
I mean, it is nighttime. He got his gem back, so there's no reason not to go aggressive. Okay, there is a reason. Scotty. This is something that we haven't talked about, Bowie. A Scotty versus 3 range cores. It changes the game. It changes the game so much.
Who has the Scotty?
Ark will have the Scotty. No, he bought a disperser.
No, yeah, he doesn't.
Okay.
I think this is...
He had it queued up. You gotta believe me. You gotta believe me, Bowie.
I do. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry. We're together in this one. Okay, chat will never. If chat says anything about Harry Free, I'll go after you, no matter where you are.
You're screwed. You're screwed. Brazilians are crazy as Falcons. Getting together. Another Doom. Bought for Amar. What was his next item? Yeah, Shivas. So they have double Shiva. I guess you do need it, right?
Yeah.
It's better than a Lotus Orb.
It's definitely a problem. JT, out of position here, gets found.
Let's see who's gonna be in trouble. Malrine with his BKB.
Oh, Skitter taking a lot of damage. Oh, it's almost solo kill.
Careful. Skitter. On JT, Skitter will be able to survive with the Shadow Dance. Malrine gets nullified now inside of the cogs. He's in so much trouble, but Skitter does get JT down. So it is a 1-for-1. Morty kisses. Still the use still.
One right click from solo killing the Slark. I have never seen a Mirana even close to doing that, but now that the Slark already used everything, they want to punish.
You will be getting your ulti back in 4 seconds, so the Slark might think of re-engaging with the 15 charges. One very deep. He's gonna get burst. And here's the ulti. You will take down the Aegis. Nothing to say. Has the BKB. Skitter is getting way too many stacks. This is a problem. You don't have the solar flare. And it is starting to be with the TP out. There it is. Doom onto the Wind Ranger trying to run away. What a jump from the Slark. Skitter is pouncing on everybody and he has way too many stacks. We talked about the Slark getting online. He is online with these many. He's too strong. Gets himself a double kill. It all started with him barely surviving the Mirana. And now he wins the fight for his team.
Yeah, overconfidence from G2IG. First, giving away those kills in the Aegis. Then the Mirana trying to solo kill a Slark. He was very close, don't get me wrong, but like that's an Aegis fight. You don't want to get a solo kill on the Slark. You want to group with your team and just get a good fight, good engagement. The Mirana DPS was lacking there, and then Skeeter starts the fight with 30 SN shift stacks. He gets even more afterwards. And it feels like nothing to say. Slowly, he's falling off, right? His damage doesn't look that impactful, especially when the solar flare is not being used at the same time everyone's fighting.
And nothing to say, sold his Yules, and he is still at the top of the network chart by a lot. I mean, this Nature's Prophet is a beast. Also, he's gonna... Do you go with a 3x Treant HP damage on these insane Treants, or do you go no TP cooldown?
I think so. I think if you get... I think you get the Treant, yeah.
Yeah,
like you're against Doom, against Slark, so many hard to TP against heroes, and if you get that, your actual split push is insane.
Let's see, 234 damage, 4.6. This is a hero. This is not a creep. What the hell?
Looks so cute, but you gotta be very wary of it.
We have a different idea what's cute, but okay, boy.
I think it's cute. There's a little deadly face.
Skull,
look at the way it jumps. Yeah. Nothing that is not cute can jump like that.
Sure. Whatever you say. This is the closest game that we've had in this series. And maybe even of the day. Yeah, sure, Spirit versus Cloud9 game 1 was long, but I don't think it was this close for this long.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It definitely seems like both sides had their timings and both sides struggled in beginning.
Oh, goodbye tower.
Oh, that even game.
What?
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. He took the aggro off. Look at it go.
What the hell is that? They will lose the Doom, and that tower is in trouble as well. Nothing to say. Has the Arcane Rune. Turns around with the Nullifier. Still have the BKB. Aghanim Scepter Slark, Curse of the Old Growth will be used. Nothing to say. He sees exactly what's going on, but wants to get out for the time being. He still can rejoin the fight, or could, when split push the top lane. Finding X-Nova, that is a big hero to take out. Solar Flare has been used. Shackle Shot off the mark. X-Nova still alive. Amar Marine popping the BKB, needs to get out. Solar Flare doing too much. Cookie stunning them around, a couple of more hits. And he has all those Essence Shift stacks. Monet trying to get snaking down, but that just means that he doesn't have his ulti. Hurricane Pike gets him a little bit away from the start. Somebody needs to burn that off. Skitter coming forward, 4-step for Monet. Mortimer's kisses. If they're on the mark, he's trying to dodge them. He doesn't want to get smooched by the grandma, but will come over and Skitter will fall. Skrit gets him out. X-Nova finally taken out as well by Malrine. It all started on him. Skitter, he wants to end
They're
it
just
now.
being...
Baboka.
Falcon is too good. They're just actually outscaling them in all of these fights. The way that the supports are the ones posturing first, so you're focus firing an Enchantress, you're chasing down this Snapfire, and you have Crit using the tree line perfectly, just baiting so many BKBs, so many spells, allowing Skitter to have a good game. Finally, though, they get the fish, has the shard, should...
Oh, he's thinking about turning it around. Baboka has the spike carapace. You don't have that much damage between the two of them. Doom is available. Lincoln's broken. TPing out with the BKB. He'll be fine. This time around doesn't even need to buy Eul Scepter to survive.
I think his dad is too much. Look at the damage.
What? Okay, he buys the Euls. Is it enough?
Oh my god, he's
1,
dead.
2, 3. Bye-bye.
He now has no buyback. I love this game. I love this. He actually sold the use now again, and he bought a blink. Dude, those investments are not paying off.
He did get the ulti off on the Slark, and now turning around onto the Murano, who's doing a massive amounts of damage. Crit is dead, but at what cost? You're leashed forever. I guess you can put a leash on the cat. They usually don't listen. That's why Skitter had to put it down.
Falcons, slowly but surely. They forced so many bad fights out of IG, and it was the same thing game 2. There were definitely a time where it felt like they were in a good spot, but the intrusive thoughts, just the sheer annoyance of Falcons, forcing IG to take fights they really didn't have to.
Skitter is level 25. He didn't even go for the Essence Shift duration. He wants the Shadow Dance duration, and I like it. I mean, he's gonna be untouchable for 9 seconds. That's too deep. Again, pulling them out of the depth shroud. 4-staff, blink away. Marine is fine.
No glyph. Skitter should still be able to get this one. Dark Pact.
He's scared. 5 versus 3, he's scared. He will heal back up to full. Both him and Malrine. Running in, you still have that focus fire. Need to be careful. Shackle shot, nobody behind him.
Alright, Falcons, they get what they came for. IG unable to really punish this. And, you know, we were talking about this Mirana playing greedy for the first time. Oh, Amar? Is he dead?
Is he dead?
From the NP?
Spike carapace. There it is. No, no, too deep.
Oh,
it does force out a BKB.
This is nice. Yeah, this is maybe better. Maybe now you can actually force a good fight.
Tart. I think G2IG just didn't utilize this level 25 of the Nature's Prophet. They could have split pushed so much. They could have forced Falcons to take bad fights or to make rough decisions of pulling out of a fight they know they're gonna win. And G2IG just never even tried to utilize this. That Giant on the top lane, that was the last time it got close to the base.
By the way, if you're confused as to why that Doom was doing so much damage, Kayasha, Timeless Relic, Shivas on Doom. So he's killing anything. Anything that comes into contact with Doom will perish as Falcons going for the smoke. Roche is up. They're going to try and brute force Roshan again, but he will roar. And this is a much closer call now.
They can't solar flare beforehand, right? You know that you have it you need to have it for a fight. But they're still doing so much damage to it. X-Nova in some trouble. Will be fine. Arrow. Malrine pops the BKB so it doesn't connect. Skitter taking a lot of damage. He does have his ulti. Malrine bring down X-Nova. Does have a buyback. Nothing to say. Will not allow. Every single time he's been able to BKB TP out. Not this time. This time around, Skitter gets the connection. Mirana jumps into his hands as well. 3 heroes that only X-Nova has buyback. This does look like game over.
Dude, again, they could have all TP'd from the pit. They consider fighting for a second, they give up mid-fight, and that's when they die. So, the decision-making, just not as crisp as Falcons. Falcons, they know exactly what they want to do, and even in this chaos, they are able to like know exactly what their plans are. Whereas IG, they're getting confused.
It's hard. It's really hard because if you use the Solar Flare, you know that you have to fight, especially if the opponents have seen it. Linken's broken. Monet has been found, turned into a piggy. Roboka jumps in, stuns the Timbersaw. Focus far, buyback from nothing to say. Malrine is on the low ground. That level 25 on the Timbersaw. He's just too speedy.
Another buyback being used. No buyback on JT. There's still Glyph. I think he probably use it here to kill the catapults, but they're gonna. Oh, this Glyph is late.
Mar will be able to survive. He got the BKB and the Doom.
He blinks
off.
out of the pair. The carapace.
Is the Doom killing him? No, it's not. It would be really bad if he dies.
Well,
It's
the barracks are
100
falling.
damage per tick. But you don't have your Doom. So maybe in a 4 versus 5 scenario and then Aegis Cheese, they can do enough. Skitter gets himself away. Shaco Shot not doing anything. They still want it. Got arrowed. It's fine. Has the S and Y. Really is making a difference. Malrine has been caught. There's the stun pushed by the cogs. The refresher from Boca. There's the depth shroud again. Now with the sprout. With the sprout, they pushed him away. This depth shroud just cannot work. But Malrine is too strong. BKB and the negative center being utilized. JT has the cheese. Gets back up to full. Skitter surrounded by enemies. There's just so much right-click damage. He gets annihilated by nothing to say with Malrine. Still coming forward. He doesn't have the reactive armor at the moment, so needs to run away. Falcons, they don't get a lane of racks and get pushed out. G2IG are still in the game.
Yeah, that's still at the cost of that NP buyback. He is a lot of their team fights. But if for any reason G2IG can get a fight where there's no buybacks on Falcons, they can just throne, right? We saw how strong those Treants are. They could be 1 or 2 fights away from winning. But will Falcons give them the fight? For the last 25 minutes, it feels like it's all Falcons.
It's a very late BKB on the Wind Ranger, right? So it's going to be a 9-second BKB 50 minutes into the game. It is a huge deal.
It really is. Mirana also halfway towards her, so having those BKBs could potentially allow them to take the fights.
You definitely want that buffed Treant to get into the enemy base, and it's coming. It is coming to demolish that tower. You have a tower. Doom is
Amar's
saving
gonna nom it.
Beat it. Leibniz. What a blink out from Amar. He is level 25. Hasn't decided yet what he's gonna get. It will be a mute one. Arrow connects. Force staff to the side, still fine. Needs those trees easily nullified. Malrine has the BKB and reactive armor. He's gonna be more than fine.
Really quick for a step away from Falcons. You wanted to force the Skitter buyback, but you gotta get the hell out. If they take a fight with the Zlark spawning normally, you're bound to lose this game.
Now that the Doom applies mute, it is a completely different story. Those BKB TPs out are just off the menu, and also Octarine Core is there on the Mar. 90-second cooldown on the Doom.
This game's so close, and even then, despite the 17k goal lead, 30% win probability here. Yeah, I think just the threat of this Nature's Prophet is so scary.
I mean, their right clicks are insane, but they really can't right click if they're dead. This Mirana, taken down.
I think now we're probably gonna see the split push coming into play. Like, nothing to say. Could potentially TP now and force the top tower to divide Falcons, as they do have this buyback on the Mirana and he can rejoin the teleportation.
Yeah, but I don't think he can do it now.
Not.
Skitter is going forward. They'll get the Hex off onto the Wind Ranger. Gets out. Now there's the Soul Flare. Again, pulled out of the Depth Shroud. How do they keep doing it?
Holy crap!
Demolish Malrine. You're too deep.
The Solar Flare.
The Shadow Dran Skitter is trying to TP out.
They
and
cancel the TP.
Doesn't allow him to do so. These ultis from the Slark, they're just completely useless. He's still very much speedy there with the Abi.
Another one.
That is a flying fish. And he gets himself out. I've never seen a flying fish.
There's an amplify damage in the bottom side. If IG gets this one, you're forcing 2 buybacks. This gold lead could bleed really quickly.
Yep, but you did use the Mirana buyback. 2 of your cores don't have it right now, so you are still... You're under pressure, right? But you have to try. You have to try. Wind Ranger has a buyback. She can be the one at the forefront.
Yeah, definitely gotta try for something. Also, there's probably some value in having the train in one lane and go mid with the rest of your team. So you actually force Falcons to address this with a hero, and that's how you gain the numbers advantage. But so far, they're all grouping up in the top side. Dude, this Treant.
Like, stop
this Treant. Someone arrest this.
Do they have a solar
He's still gonna get it. Another one. He got it.
But Malrine goes in. He does bring down X Nova, who doesn't have a buyback. Nothing to say.
No basher.
Getting with a TP out, and yep, no basher, no Doom buyback. We want to do it. Hitter is still chasing. Has the gem. Ooh, they see Monet.
BKB on cooldown.
He does have Evoker to protect him. He is just staying there, ready to take the bounce for himself. Is it enough? There's another wind run. There's the BKB TP out. Nicely done by Monet. Now you don't have that deep TP, however, and you're in a 4 versus 5 scenario versus a Doom lineup. So good chance that Falcons go forward.
Dude, IG, they're clutching this one out.
Those Treants are dumb. He 6 shots the melee racks. If you put the Solar Crest on him, it would be dumb.
Oh, it would be? It is. It literally is. The clock, I think he didn't do it, but...
Yeah, he didn't do it. That's why.
This game. And now there's a refresher on Nothing to Say. So double BKB, double Wrath of Nature, double Nature's Call. You usually don't hype up this, but double Nature's Call could be huge.
Yeah, like you have 3 of them. They come in, and in a second, your Rax is gone. You can go through backdoor protection with that, right?
Yeah, you can. You definitely can. With Solar Flare on top of it?
Snapfire has an Aghanim Scepter and is level 25. There is gonna be a lot of smooches coming out from the Snap.
You've been hyping up the Sprout and Clock cogs out of the Depth Shroud, and it really, like, they've been very aware of that. Some really clutch plays.
I can't believe I think you need to think about, okay, I'm gonna wait for the cogs and then I'm gonna use the Depth Shroud and hope that Nothing to Say isn't gonna be using the best Sprout in the world, because this is the first time that the Sprout pushed them out, but cogs have been doing it for the entirety of the game.
But surprisingly, even now where they're pretty far behind in that turf, once Solar Flare is up, direct click damage of IG is just through the roof. It don't really get you weight a lot of the times. Even the Timber, everyone, they've built a lot of armor, but they're still struggling. Oh, Roche is up. Gets pinged out. Smoke from IG. The waves are in their favor. There's a Treant in the mid lane, actually. So that one Treant in the mid lane might actually...
Yep. He can last a long time. Yep. Is he going straight up? He's going
straight up.
Oh, okay. He stopped it. Roche not taken out. And TP from the Timber Saw. No, that's TP from Nothing to Say. He puts down 2 Treants.
He has
Somebody stop him. Not this time around.
Hitting.
He's gonna get the Raxes either way. But he does have a buyback back. Okay, that's nice. He's gonna stand his ground with a Solar Flare. He might actually bring down a Mar as refresher from Malrine running forward. There's gonna be another Hex. He really wants him dead. Skitter
JT, look at the damage.
The Depth Shroud. Will be okay. Protecting himself with the ult. You have a buyback on the Nature's Prophet. If you want to get Mega Creeps, you can, but that would be quite dangerous. Monet running out. You have 2 buybacks. X Nova still missing on his for 30 seconds.
Alright, so... I think this is worth it, right? The high ground on Falcons is really bad. If you don't win a fight, and this Lark has to hit barracks against 3 range heroes in a Sprout, it really isn't easy. So now the lane advantage is on your side, and you still have buybacks on everyone.
But they're gonna come immediately, and you are gonna use those buybacks. I think NP needs to buy back.
Alright, so maybe the play is to shove a wave so he can instant teleport to a lane as they go.
I think he doesn't need it, right? Just go and summon 2 Treants and go through the backdoor protection if that's what you're gunning for. There's still a glyph on Falcons.
Yeah, and on IG, so...
Double Doom ready. Look at Amar. He's in the base. He is waiting for the Nature's Prophet to come.
Yeah,
we'll have bots too.
Holding the glyph.
They want
Force under siege.
They want the buybacks. There are gonna be 4 heroes alive.
Amar still in the base. He does have Boots of Travel level 2. Can join this fight.
Multiple shots slowing him down. Skitter annoyed. That damage is quite insane. And that's without the Solar Flare. They force Monet forward. Gonna get
finally
Doom.
Comes in.
Needs to go in. Maybe this is an opening for the Nature's Prophet to buy back. I mean, he's gonna have to. Live being used. You came out too far, Monet. Does have a buyback. Now gonna be using a Death Shroud. This time around, they didn't pull him out. Malrine does survive.
Second.
There's gonna be another one. The refresher from nothing to say, making sure Malrine dies only the once, while the rest of Falcons, they're focusing the throne. They're just so bad at pushing. Malrine has the BKB. X-Nova forced after the high ground. The focus fire is not gonna be getting out of that.
No buyback.
So many of those, and that is a huge problem. 2.5 minutes without it. He doesn't even have the gold. Not to say, going a little bit more aggressively. His BKB will be expiring. Skitter. Shadow Dance to keep himself safe. It is a level 25 Shadow Dance. BKB on the Doom available, and another Doom as well if you're not careful. Beautiful Shackle Shot. Curse of the Old Growth's point away. Snaking is out.
Still 100 seconds, no Timber. 2-second cooldown. Can the lineup of G2IG? I mean, they still have, you might be able to
just go force the glyph at least.
Brute force this? Yeah, you definitely force the glyph. That's the least you can do. Potentially you can get more.
This Wind Ranger with the Ancient Guardian, when they're fighting in bases, it's a problem. Finally, Slark has a Basher. Those BKB TPs out. You need something other than the Doom to stop it.
Yeah, and he cannot get an Abyss, so he needs to save for buyback. His buyback's extremely expensive right now. Oh, scan. Yeah, they know. Very smart from Skitter, understanding the play. The wave, still pushing the mid lane. They're taking a while here, G2IG. Looks like they feel uncomfortable.
They
trying to force this.
I'm looking at this game right now. If Nature's Prophet, by some chance, gets level 30, I think this game is over. Right? Like, how do you deal with what he's doing? He's just gonna TP in, leave a treant, TP out. And he's gonna continue doing that. You're always gonna have -1 hero in a team fight. Things are gonna become very, very hard for Falcons. Of course, he's still not there. He's 28.5, and we all know how much experience you need for level 29 and 30, but still.
It's mostly on Amar, right? That's why he's being really quiet. Even that Aegis push, he was still in the base. I don't think he's gonna be able to like keep going in and out, but it will make the fights awkward where Amar has to TP to be part of something instead of being ready to initiate whenever. Right?
Wind Ranger,
that's the biggest thing.
Look at what is queued up. A Rapier wants to do even more damage. I don't know if damage is needed. And also looking at this Mirana, went for the Starstorm damage talent. I think the double arrow. We've seen so many times this level 25 on the Mirana being impactful, and I don't know about the extra Starstorm. You just attack so fast on both the Mirana and the Wind Rangers that the damage shouldn't be an issue. As will Falcons get out on the map? They need to shove out the waves. It's very dangerous versus the Nature's Prophet. Going to be able to prevent any kind of backdoor. For that, you need at least the waves to be out.
Falcons might just be waiting Roche, right?
3 minutes, 30 seconds. More waiting for tier 5 items. Everybody's getting, though, the tier 5 items. Any big ones that come to mind? Mirror Shields. Yesterday, we saw them being a big impact versus the Doom.
Yeah, I think Mirror Shield for the Wind Ranger and the Mirana for sure. Nothing to say. You know, maybe getting that level 2 Deso is amazing.
He could get away maybe with a Pirate's Hat, right? He doesn't have maxed out attack speed.
With the Solar Flare, he probably does, but yeah, it's very good. I think Pirate Hat's great too.
You still need to get lucky,
I think
right?
it just enables the Treant having that -12 armor. It's so much.
I'm trying to see anything else. I guess Force Boots on a clock or a Nyx would be very nice. What about a Book of Shadows? Doom jumps in on one of your guys, they get stunned up, and then you use the Book of Shadows so you can't doom them.
Yeah, it's good. Seer Stone on the Nyx could be huge.
Yep. What did he take for us? He took the 80 agility on the Nyx Assassin, so he does pack a punch with the right clicks.
Oh yeah, 317.
That Wind Waker would be huge for the Knicks. You need any saves for the Doom that you can get. There's gonna be 2 Dooms, and okay, he's already thinking about the Aghanim Scepter. Do you even get Mirror Shields now? There it is. Nothing to say. He has a Pirate Hat. Desolator. I guess maybe they didn't have the option. Skitter is the one that is sporting a Mirror Shield.
Yeah, but I think he didn't get it because Mone has. 1-2. One. He'll probably get the Pirate Hat or whatever else was left for him.
So
no neutral for JT just yet.
They aren't getting out on the map. They feel the pressure. Nyx Assassin is the one that's trying to farm those. There it is. Finds another one. Tier 5 token. Does he give it to a teammate or takes it himself? Your Mirana doesn't have a tier 5 item, Nyx. Doesn't he took a Pirate Hat.
I mean, he does have 300 right-click damage.
Dude.
Maybe he got bad drops. We don't know.
Yep. Very true. And those bounty runes, they do kick in, right? Farming buyback 60 minutes into the game is not easy.
Now we got 2. It's one of the more reliable neutrals, right? A lot of the neutrals can be useful in some scenarios, like getting a bounty rune whenever you want. It's always going to be good.
Buybacks are looking bad for G2IG. I don't know if Falcons are aware of this, but they don't have the money.
They really don't.
Okay, JT's going to have it now. Windranger wants an axe.
The thing is, though, Roche is going to be up with all the buybacks on G2IG coming back.
Both on the TSA count. You know, having Snaking and Skitter, I'd say this game I favor Falcons in the late game because they played on Tundra and they're used to choking out their opponents.
Well, I do feel like G2IG is... I mean, they've played some really good late game performances already. I do believe that this is fairly close. And to this NP, like this game, nothing to say can literally win it by himself if he actually gets the right conditions.
What token does the Doom
if Amar...
get?
Huh?
And he still hasn't chosen an item on Amar. Book of Shadows? Okay, actually, Book of Shadows is a great item, right? Versus all of the focus that G2IG has. Those are some amazing saves. Giant Shrieks, Enchantress.
Can't really sprout anyone out of the Book of Shadows. Always have to...
Dude, Enchantress still looks so small. Even with the Giant String.
Did you know that, like, Unwavering Condition, it makes you smaller, right?
Yeah, I know.
But if you have Techies and you have the Spoon Stash Facet, you can equip both. But Giant String makes you bigger than the Unwavering Condition makes you smaller. So you're, like, medium-sized.
Okay. So you are somewhere in between your model and what your model would be if you had the Giant String.
And just the size of Roche here. I don't think she looks small.
Dude, I mean, compare... Where's Malrine? Malrine, come over, just to show Bowie what a big hero is.
Now he's here.
Standing his ground, he is gonna be doomed, but...
Oh, my lord.
Amar is the one that is in trouble. One more hit, he gets himself away. Nyx trying to finish him off. He didn't get him. He will be losing the Nation's Prophet. Focus fire ultimately.
It's a buyback.
The BKB. That is with the Stygian Desolator. They have the Gale Force Yules to remove it. ADF is not buying back. There's gonna be 2 heroes that can make it back into it.
They found another one.
Skitter.
They used this Roshan window so perfectly.
Beautiful.
Falcons.
Even Slarky's found X-Nova is level 25. Gonna be sending in some vision there. Lotus Orb returning the Gleipnir. No, that's the Mirror Shield.
Is this a Roche?
Double buyback. You could buy back on the Doom. He has a refresher if you want to.
I mean, it's Radiant. I guess Radiant side for 20 seconds. It is going to be dire, so Falcons might not need that buyback.
Is it?
They have the focus fire. No solar flare.
I don't know, man. This Roche looks very much dead on my screen with the Stygian Desolator. There is absolutely no way in hell he's surviving this. Clockwork level 25. It's so insane.
Nothing to say. Has the Aegis. This is amazing. I really don't know what's happening there. They went for the NP when 2 heroes were roshing. So G2IG, they just connect with all their heroes and they didn't have a TP. The Slark had to walk from the Roche pit to the mid lane. That is one of the biggest mistakes Falcons did the whole game.
Huge one for sure.
They didn't have to force both at the same time.
Malrine is approaching level 30. I don't think it's that impactful. The most impactful level 30 is going to be the one on the Nature's Prophet if he gets the other talent. Imagine the mobility. Also, Aghanim Scepter on the Clockwork. This guy, inside of those cogs, he's going to be packing a punch. Does he get a damaging tier 5 token? Just gonna have so much attack speed. No, goes for the Force Boots. Okay, that's just the smarter choice.
He has Solar Flare, bro. He's already gonna be attacking at max attack speed with both the cogs and the Solar Flare.
How much attack speed do you get? 250.
200 from the eggs, I think.
250, and then the Solar Flare. It is insane. The Clockwork is gonna right-click kill somebody. Like, just watch. Falcons still favored to win, but not by a lot. 55-45 in a 67-minute game. This is the type of Dota that we expect here at the Fissure Universe Episode 3. And this is only the group stage, only the first day of the main tournament. The second series, we're gonna have 2 more after this one.
This is looking really hard here for Falcons. The goal lead. I mean, it doesn't even matter. 5k is nothing. It's all about the buyback. It's all about these treants that, mind you, Mr. Snake King has been doing a good job at controlling and sending back towards G2IG. Gotta be careful not to, because, you know, the Enchantress one's gonna be even stronger. So you do gotta be careful about that.
How much does it get?
75 damage.
And 450 HP bonus. There's the Disperser. Removes one root, but what misses on the arrow? JT. Okay. It happens.
Yeah, too small, I heard.
Yeah, he has a giant string. Of course, it doesn't increase your model. It increases your model, but not really your hitbox.
Oh boy. This game. Aghanim Scepter. Full Aghanim Scepter Blessing. Gonna be done in more games. Just waiting for his buyback. It's 500 gold. And I think once you have that, there's still gonna be a 1 minute window here for you to
I don't know if you want him. Doom on the Wind Ranger. It's time to run. Nothing to say. He went a bit too deep, and Skinner is going to be getting him bashed multiple times. Oh, the Force Snap! They didn't want to do that! He needs to get into the F-Shroud once again. The Doom was returned to him by the Mirror Shield. The Pistol Blade. Skinner still coming forward. He's going to be protected by the Mirror Shield of his own. Still has the Shadow Dance to keep him alive. Amar running in, knowing that he has a buyback and the Book of the Shadows. Nothing to say. Has no buy for another 4 minutes. Falcons, have they finally done it? Have they broken the defenses of this insanely strong right-click lineup? You're still going to be in a 5 versus 4 scenario. Cheese on the Nyx Assassin. But you are missing one of your damage dealers.
JT has buyback and rapier. He's sending it to the secret shop right now. This rapier is the last line of defense here.
Yep, he has money for both. Did he lock it? Okay, he did lock it, so will not be losing it if the courier dies.
I don't know why they're going for snaking. I really think that you probably could have gotten a better target, but now G2IG still have Glyph, so that is one thing, but 74 seconds on this NP, and he's the hero that has the split push.
I think you go Megas. It's smarter, it's safer. Butterfly Slark.
It's broken. Crit. Some damage.
Shroud will protect him. That is an early usage of a 75-second cooldown from Skitter. There's a Glyph, okay? They want the throne. Not the Mega Creeps. Stunned up Amar, gets his BKB off inside of the cogs. The arrow
just the rapier
up. Book of Shadows is fine. You don't have the Glyph any
fight
longer.
Now. Solar Flare is ending.
That's a problem. Does he have a refresher? Does he have anything? No. It's gone.
Solar Flare.
Hitter returns that.
Slipping through their hands. Doom on the Mirana.
Gotten Doom. That is a rapier on the deck, and Falcons against all odds. It looked very hard. The right-click damage of their opponents was insane. Monet is running forward. Nobody cares. Defense of the Ancients is the name of the game. And Falcons, they know it well. They will be winning the series 2-1. Very happy as they should be. Their performance was amazing. But G2IG, with these kind of plays, good chances of getting through the groups.
They made it really hard for Falcons. They were close to figuring it out. That last Aegis looked very promising, but yeah, Falcons, they look very stable. Couple of hiccups here and there, but I mean, they knew what they were doing. They created so much chaos. They really forced G2IG to the maximum, and I don't know. I think the itemization, on the Mirana, there were some times where I think if the Mirana just got an earlier BKB, they could have overpowered Falcons, but it was such a late BKB that he died several times to Skitter.
Yep, it was... I think it was hard for G2IG to itemize in this game because they were behind. We're forgetting that part. That for the majority of this game, they were behind by 15, 20k even, and Falcons were in control. And then it's a question. We have to kill them fast before they use their spells, but surviving is also hard. I think I'd go with damage every single time. So I don't know if I would have done it any other way when it comes to itemization.
Yeah, it's tough. At the same time, though, after watching Game 2 and 3, and the difference that Amar had with the Death Prophet versus this Doom, I think Doom might be one hero you have to ban against Amar, because he's always about these greedy heroes or the lane playstyle, and Doom is a hero that really does not care if he gets destroyed or not. You can pick it early, and Amar always feels so consistent. And it's not a hero that really needs to go for the aura style, which he doesn't seem to perform as better with. So I think moving forward, you either get Doom for yourself or you take it away. Amar just looks way too good with it.
This is a tough one for an MVP though, right? Malrine or Skitter? Who are you giving it to? I don't think the supports of Falcons...
Maureen for sure.
Maureen,
I think Maureen really kept them in the game. Always going for this Nature's Prophet. Skitter, I think he recovered really well, right? He was 1-3 at some point. He had a really early defusal, died a couple of times, but Maureen was always that hero keeping them in the game.
And his itemization on Malrine was amazing, right? It's not an easy game to itemize in. And he went for a BKB and an Aghanim Scepter, understanding that Nullifier is going to be a problem so that he can tank. He was I think the only hero in the game that could tank these right clicks is a Timbersaw with an Aghanim Scepter, and he knew it well.
Yeah, he did it. He did a good job. Obviously, the Nullifier takes away the damage at the end, but doesn't really take away the armor. And it felt like he was still squishy at some points in the game when they were ahead on G2IG, but it still kept them in the game. He played amazing. Everyone on Falcons really did a good job. I think just the whole creep thing, getting all of those treants, forcing waves with snaking, making it hard for the split push of that NP. Amar always in the base. Got the early boots of travel level 2. Really, amazing performance from the entirety of Falcons.
Yeah, Malrine, just for reference, took 267,000 damage in that game. The next hero is Skitter with 157,000. So it just goes to show how much he tanked for his team. But that's going to be it from us, Bowie, for the day. But we have 2 more games. Ricky and Squix are going to be taking over for the next one. It is going to be Gaming Gladiators versus Nouns. Another playing team will be facing off against the Giants of Dota. And how it will go, we will find out after the break.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back here to the Fissure Universe episode 3. My name's Cryptic. I'm here with Cạo øC, and we are halfway through the day. Group A has, about to begin. And we've got some great teams lined up for us. Before we get to there, Zach, how you feeling, man?
I'm good. I'm ready for this. Like, the first half of this tournament, we had great teams, and now it's like, oh, here's another set of great teams for you. So I'm excited to see what their takes on the meta are. We do see some popular things coming up, but you never know. Got some new things to find out here in Group A.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you guys can see, this is the bracket for Group A. We're going to be starting off here with Game and Gladiators versus Nouns. Nouns, of course, being the team that made it through the play-ins. And then we're going to move on to see Bet Boom versus Tundra here to round out the evening. So a couple really big series. This is what we saw earlier. Well, I guess not technically Zach and I saw. We watched, on stream. But Team Spirit taking the 2-0 over Cloud9. And Falcons just barely beating out G2IG in this last series, 2-1. The barn burner of a game 3, dude. My goodness. Anytime normally there's like 60-minute games where you're just like, oh, okay, we're just waiting to end here. But this was one where it was a lot of fighting, a lot of brawling, kind of an interesting, core Nature's Prophet, which we'll probably touch on later in the day, but keeps coming back somehow despite everyone thinking the hero was dead. So it's cool.
Yeah, that was close. That was not we're just struggling to end. That was like, both of us could lose, both of us could win. I'm really scared, That's a fun one. It's a fun one for everyone. Did it convince you of Solar Flare? You've been a Mirana Core doubter. Did that help convince you at all?
Do you know which team won and which team had the Mirana? No. Okay, I'm just kidding. I will say it looks okay. It looks okay. I think I'm becoming a little bit less of a hater. Let's take a look at the roster for Game and Gladiators, of course. Celery, Ace, Tofu, Doraccio, and Quinn. Just quinning on the side over there. Very nice. This team, obviously, I think considered one of the best teams in the world right now. They're back seemingly in good form. They took a small break, obviously, and they are here ready to, put their skills to the test against their opponents, which, of course, Nouns, the play-in team that no one really... I mean, it depends on how well you know this team. I think they're very competitive, but I think 1W is probably the favorite, especially off of recent performance coming into, the play-ins.
Definitely. I think Nouns, if you watch Nouns, they can take the games off the top teams. The team you see right here, Yuma, Copy, Gunner, Lelis, and Fly. They have it in them, but is it the consistent performance? Like, they often take one game, but struggle to close out the series. It does look like in that last group stage, they were doing better, but that does give a lot of information to Game and Gladiators. It seems there's a couple common picks they really like. They really like the Mirana. They're a big Mirana believer. I expect that one to be pretty contested. The Shadow Demon, one of the best setups, and also a really good response to Tinker and Omni Knight, two really good heroes. So Game and Gladiators, they often have a pretty good draft. You kind of know what they're going to do. Like, they have their style, and I expect to see, like, Lena contested. She's already one of the best. Game and Gladiators, actually, the last time Lena was a carry, they won the tournament in that time period. So, this is a Lena team,
true,
so I expect to see that banned out. But you kind of know they're going to go for Aura-type team play. But you don't know exactly what, because this 7.37B patch is relatively new, and we haven't seen Game and Gladiators play in an official setting since it came out.
Yeah. That's the thing, is this patch is still a little bit wonky, and it wouldn't surprise me if we do get like a C patch, like honestly in the next day or two, because if there is going to be a C patch before, any of the other big events, like it's got to be soon, right? So I'm curious, like, are we gonna see a potential C patch coming out like either today or tomorrow and really shake up this the playoffs here? But just speculation. We'll have to see. I do think that Nouns, based off of their performance in the group stage, like, they definitely have a pretty good grasp on what they like to play and what is strong in this patch at the moment.
Definitely. I am excited to see this game start up, which I believe it should be right around the corner. And I don't know. I think I want to see some Nature's Prophet. I want to see the core Natures. You and I haven't actually gone to catch those games. It's come up, but you and I don't get to cast them.
Yep.
And I love Natures. I want to, you know, maybe I want to do a little core Natures. Maybe I want to dip my toe into playing some core roles. Okay, we got the draft. Let's see. So Lina, Shadow Demon, Tinker, none of that's too surprising. Chen and Enchantress, lots of respect over to Celery. That guy is terrifying with these heroes. They really fit the type of play that Gaming Gladiators wants as well. A strong laner who then sets up that very fast-paced group-up type of lineup. They got one more ban for that, and then the first pick on the side of Nouns. Mirana, still available. They've also enjoyed playing the Omni Knight. I feel like maybe you go for the Mirana.
I feel like you could. Yeah. You heard of the Doom. Maybe the Beast Mat. Yeah, they go the Omni. Okay.
Okay.
So this is, again, one of the heroes that you said has been contested quite a bit, as well as the Tinker from them. Of course, playing against Gaming Gladiators, you have to ban the Chen. They're one of the, if not the best team in the world with the Chen at the moment. And there's your Nature's Prophet. So we'll see. Maybe it's the core NP. Maybe it's a support. I think that's why this hero has risen in the stocks lately, is anytime you can first phase a hero, anytime you first phase a hero, you're going to be feeling very good about the fact that, like, oh, we can put this in 2, maybe even 3 different roles, right? So quite nice.
Yeah. Omni Knight so far has mostly been a support. I don't think we've gotten to see a core Omni Knight quite yet.
Yeah. And for those of you who are maybe just tuning in, there is a giveaway going on right now, and make sure to take advantage. So you can just type !1x give into chat to participate. And yeah, maybe you'll be lucky. Maybe you win a couple Arcanas. I would love to, but you know, best way to find out.
Nature's needs an Arcana.
Dude, can you imagine?
He's not popular enough, you know? I think he needs like a really cool skin just to increase the popularity.
Dude, what if it's a whole remodel? What if it's like not like, what would you do with this guy if you were to give him an Arcana?
Pick him every single game.
No. I mean, what would our theme of the Arcana be, you know? Like, how do you change it?
Man, I don't even know. But I want some cool Treant. I want some really cool Treant running around, smashing buildings. That'd be the best. Back to the draft real quick. So I think this is probably an Omni 5. And I think the reason they go for it is because Shadow Demon and Enchantress are two of the best heroes at dealing with it. Anyone with a Purge, pretty much, is how you want to start addressing Omni Knight. And now that those two heroes are out, especially the BKB Piercing Shadow Demon Ultimate, like that's the biggest counter. Now you feel really good about Omni Knight. You feel like there's not a ton of great answers to it outside of just, you know, outlaning it. Which might be why they went for the Nature's Prophet, because that's a ranged hero. You can keep your distance if they do put it in the off lane. I'm actually curious to see where they run the Natures, because it was support for so long. We saw them play some support Natures, but I don't think we've actually seen Gaming Gladiators play like a core Nature's Prophet in a really long time. I can't remember ever seeing Quinn do it, but I could see Dyrachyo or Ace playing it. But I will say, like, Ace usually builds auras, and I actually noticed in pub games, Nature's Prophet off lane struggles. Of course, pros can, you know, set things up, but you kind of want an aura builder from someone off lane or supports. Nature's like, well, I kind of just want to right-click people as a core hero. I'm not really that interested in auras, and so that makes it a little awkward. Doesn't feel like it fits what Ace usually does, but of course he's an amazing player. I'm sure he could do it. I'm sure they'll draft around it if they're going to run that. And, you know, maybe we'll see it revealed here in their next pick coming up.
Yeah, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, Nature's Prophet is a hero whose farm is directly correlated to, like, the items he buys, right? So unlike other offlaners who use spells to farm, Nature's Prophet has to right-click. And so when you buy things like Guardian Greaves and a pipe, your farm doesn't accelerate. You're just still the same thing. So it is like an odd position to put the hero in if you don't have a 4 position or a 5 that build those auras for you. And we see that sometimes, especially with like certain offlaners that build greedy, whereas like your 5's maybe gonna go the Guardian Greaves, your 4 goes the pipe, and that's their way of kind of playing around it. It looks like they are going to go back for the Mirana here on Nouns, which has been something that Yuma's been playing constantly. It's what they use to take down 1W in the play-ins, and we'll see how that ends up playing. I feel like against Nature's Prophet, it's quite good, but maybe the Sprout Leash talent, we'll see if that makes any difference in holding her down.
Yeah, I think you got some nice things going both ways. So I think that Crystal Maiden pick, in the same way we talked about counters to Omni Knight, for Nature's Prophet, you want your Treant to be very annoying. It has the reinforced armor, so you can just run it at heroes. They can't really kill it easily, except for a couple heroes, Doom, Enchantress, Chen being some of them. And then you pick the Crystal Maiden, protecting it again as well. You can't have your Treant frostbitten. So then the Mirana is another hero who could deal with it. You just arrow that Treant and it'll die instantly. But like you said, to start, you got the pounce out of Sprout, so that's nice. But eventually you hit level 20, especially if this is a core Nature's Prophet. It'll come sooner than later, and now you can't Sprout. You don't see Hurricane Pikes too often on Mirana, but I mean, you might
Could
need
be warranted.
if especially if this ends up as a core Mirana. Support Mirana is still possible, but hasn't been as popular.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think most often it's just mid or safe lane Mirana, and with the Sand King pickup, this one is flexible, of course. It's one of the heroes that we still see. A little bit surprising it makes it through the opening to this draft, but again, we talked about a lot of those initial bans being spent on protecting things like the Omni Knight opener, but also having to ban out some respect heroes for each teams, right? The Chen as well as the Tinker. So it leaves the Sand King in. It also means that we're going to be seeing Ace's Broodmother here. So Nature's Prophet probably not going to the off lane. Could be 4 position, which is, I mean, on paper, a lane that would crush towers. And we have seen an identical draft of Nature's Prophet Broodmother before, actually right when the patch came out and they had done some like changes to the Ironwood Treant. This duo is really strong. I think it was Team Liquid, and they managed to take all 6 of the outer towers by 9.5 minutes. The reason being is you send the Ironwood Treant in, it can tank, and then you send the Broodlings in, they can tank forever, and the Ironwood Treant just beats down the tower. So you just send these around the map wherever the other team isn't, and you just take building after building. So we'll see if they can coordinate it, see how well it works. The sniper pick, though, talk to me, Zach. What are we seeing here?
I don't know. So I know Quinn does like sniper. He'll play it. We've been seeing more support sniper, and Tofu, I could see him doing it. I think the draft is still very flexible here. I think if it does end up being support, you're very all in on winning your lanes and rushing down all of these build